Just so I know, is there any way of like putting names on people? Because like I have no idea who's who. I know Pete is the one with the bow. I don't know, Rhino, you're the one with black.
If you double click on the person, you'll see what their name is. If they've inputted it.
I'm back, baby.
Really?
How do you input your name?
You double click on yourself. Okay, cool.
And it shows you.
Because nobody put in their name, by the way. I just double clicked on like I think everybody.
Mine's in already.
Mine's in.
I have everyone who has their name on in.
I think only DM can see all that.
Okay, I'll do that because it's not working for me.
What are we putting in the circles again? Is red hit points?
Red is AC. Green is hit points.
It just
And
happens to be that both.
For me, yeah, it happens for me that both are the same. So, but I'm thinking we went red AC, green hit points.
Red is
and
AC, green is hit points.
Blue for a bunch of us is spell save DC. At least I know for me it is.
For me, it's my key save.
Which is the same thing.
Shut up! It's different. I'm a
It is.
special snowflake.
Oh, you're special, alright.
Define snowflake.
Give you that. Wait. Oh, there we go. No, don't look it up, Nick. It was rhetorical.
What? Looking up special snowflake?
I just heard define snowflake and then I heard a bunch of keystrokes.
That was me, sorry.
Special. I'm doing it now.
Oh, super special.
And it's porn.
Alright. Who are we waiting on?
Is everybody here?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm asking. I know Jux will not be making an appearance, so.
Ooh, Gmod's on sale.
Get back. Excuse me.
Where's my note sheet?
Oh.
I need my note sheet. There's my note sheet.
Alright, cool. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back, ladies, or, well, gentlemen, ladies, and, beautiful people. Alright, so. Alright, so where we left off last week, our adventuring band of individuals started off in the town of Loudwater, deciding to progress forward past their deciding to pass forward and press onward, looking for the Goblin's Burrow that they had to find. It was either go look for the Goblin's Burrow, or it was go search for the lost children. So they decided to head and look for the burrow. They found the burrow, were introduced to a new individual
Gregory!
named Raven, or Riven.
Oh, Riven.
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 Oh, we were talking
Sorry.
about
It's like
Whoever the fuck
he's
that
like
is.
he's
Like Rybrat.
He's like Raident from Metal Gear Solid, except his name's Riven. That's how
Wasn't
it
that...
is.
It's the one from Star Wars.
Anyways, so
Dude,
they were
whatever,
introduced-
I'm on
intro-
Team Gregory. And we know
Somebody
Marissa is too. Oh, I think we know. I'm
Oh,
not
we
the
know
only
what
one
team
on Team
you're on.
Gregory.
Anyways, so they met the individual of Riven, who appeared to be a very fast, hard-hitting monk.
He can never land his shots with a sword.
Could never land his shots with a sword, but goddamn, can he land his shots with a punch? He seemed willing to help the group out on with their goblin problem. They walked in after dispatching a few guys outside. They walked into the opening of this giant dwarven head that had been carved into the stone cliff. Yes, I realize it looks like a giant wolf. Don't judge. But this giant dwarf head, they walked into the mouth. After two of them had entered, all of a sudden the floor collapsed, and they were basically put into a slaughter pit with some ravenous dogs that they were expected to attack and destroy. They were able to do such a thing. After they had defeated those and two goblin archers hanging out in that slaughter pit, They found a way back to the surface area, back to the entrance, secret passageway that was previously not known to them, and set up camp for the evening, taking their time to heal up, to get all of their kind of affairs in order, before they venture back into the goblins' burrow. They are hoping to stop a dark ritual that, to stop the goblins from attacking Loudwater, and also to stop some form of ritual that is supposedly supposed to bring back a goblin king from the dead. So, that is where we left off.
He sounds pleasant.
He sounds pleasant. They currently left off outside of the burrow. They are at the beginning of their rest period. So, guys, how would you like to begin tonight?
All right. Well, hang on.
Hold on. Before we begin, everyone roll a d20.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I was going to ask, are we beginning our rest? Or our rest right now.
Natural 1. Starting the
Yay.
night on a high note. What?
10.
18.
And Karma,
10. Not 1,
Does that?
10.
Do I even get to play
Karma's
tonight now?
18.
Like, should I just log
Carissa,
off?
Ryven,
Forget how to speak.
So Tyrion's just still asleep right now.
Ryven.
I'm an elf. I don't sleep, dude.
He's in a coma.
I'm in a trance.
Tyrion,
I
what'd
can
you
hear
roll?
everything. Natural 1.
Natural 1 as well? Jesus.
Oh God.
No, I didn't roll. I rolled a 10, not a natural 1.
Oh, you rolled.
I hit enter too quick.
Sure.
I'm a little bit better than you. I'm not swinging my sword, so I should actually give a roll now.
Karma and Clarissa. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who am I missing? Vanguard,
No, he got 10.
Matron.
9.
9, thank you. Okay. Jesus. Alright, Clarissa and Karma. I need you guys to both roll again.
Sure.
3.
Clarissa? Clarissa gets 9, so...
All right.
And Sandgart and Ryven, both you roll again as well.
I rolled another 10.
That's a 6 for Thangard.
Yep. Alright, cool. Okay, so... Alright, so our talking order tonight, we'll be starting with Clarissa, followed by Karma, followed by Ryven, Thangart, Matron, and Tyrion, and I will put that in chat for you guys to... I'll make a handout for the evening. But yeah, how would you guys like to begin this evening?
Okay, so just to clarify, we're starting like literally right where we left off last night.
Right where you guys left off.
Okay.
So we haven't completed the rest yet.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, so Clarissa's gonna go and plop down right next to Gregory and like lean in and make googly eyes at him and be like, "You were so brave earlier."
Gregory's asleep.
She
He
just
doesn't
kinda-
even hear you.
She just kind of sighs disappointedly and just kind of like paces around the campfire and then starts mumbling about we should set up like guard rotation or something because there's probably still lots of goblins everywhere, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Karma agrees. He was going to suggest that if she didn't, that we should set up a guard. Make sure that we're not ambushed in the night. I would suggest that our ranger friend keeps an eye on the woods and we take shifts on the mouth of the pit.
I'll volunteer to keep watch on the mouth. Oh, hello, talking order. Of the pit, since I just don't really sleep. As previously discussed, I'll just go in my little elf trance.
I
Keep
will
my eyes
take.
and ears open.
I'll take.
So I'll
I'll
take
take
the first shift.
I'll take second. I guess I was
Let
going
you-
to first. But
Third.
Let you mere mortals get some rest.
So it's Tyrion for first shift, Karma for second shift.
Ryven will take third. I need to meditate for 30 minutes.
Oh, and just a quick note, I did heal myself in chat. So I'm back up to full HP, but down on my lay on hands pool. Until some time passes, in which case I may get it back. But just throwing that out there, because I did take some damage.
Karma, as I was going to say, might I suggest that we sleep over in this area so that we're away from the mouth of the pit?
Where's the where's the tunnel entrance?
The tunnel
Big
entrance.
thing
is,
right there.
Yeah, the tunnel entrance.
No,
is
the ladder tunnel entrance.
the ladder tunnel entrance is farther back.
Oh my god, this is gonna
Okay.
drive me insane if I can't use my mouse.
And so we should definitely put ourselves between the little tunnel.
Yeah, I'd suggest like right in this area.
With our backs. This is a wall here. I'm taking it.
Alright.
This is that's a wall.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, can't move myself without that one.
Okay.
Oh
So,
my god!
are you
Sorry.
trying
No, my computer is still, like, fucked. Like, my trackpad is just fucked.
What kind of? Okay. I'll just message you.
You need me to move him tonight? Or...
I will let you know if I do. I already moved him to where I want to be.
Okay.
I may just need you to sort of do measurements and whatnot for me if I need
That's
that. So
great.
I will
I-
let you know what I need. I unfortunately don't have an external mouse in my apartment right now. I already checked. So back to the role play.
What are we on?
If you hear me randomly cursing, it probably has nothing to do with what's going on.
We're pretty used to that.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Okay, so alright, so you're going to you guys set up camp, you basically are taking first watch, Karma, not Karma, Tyrion is watching her.
I am in an elf trance.
Uh,
I can still hear all you motherfuckers talking.
nothing specifically happens during that first watch period.
Fan.
But Tyrion, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. Where's my little... That is my little sheet. There we go. Perception. Oh, not bad at that. 14.
Okay. You can swear. Make it with advantage, actually.
14.
Throughout your meditation and your watch over the tunnel mouth, you can swear that you hear something farther down the tunnel that you were progressing. That sounds kind of like a low, almost kind of sound. Like it's very faint. It's not like it's almost not there, but at the same time, but you swear you hear it like once or twice throughout your first watch.
Did that idiot hunter go down in the tunnel? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
Because that sounds like him to me.
No.
That's what I hear when he talks.
Okay.
Bro.
All right. So that's first watch. Second watch. It's Karma.
Indubitably.
Karma, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Which modifier is that? Is it?
Should just be the perception.
Yeah, it'll be wisdom modifier plus proficiency if you have it.
Yeah.
It's wisdom.
It'll be on the first page of your character sheet.
There we go. Nat 20.
Fuck you.
Jesus.
You hear more than once that same kind of low, gurgly moan. That the like that kind of, but instead of hearing it like more than once, you hear kind of like almost a fluctuation of them, kind of like a. About 2 minutes later, and that's pretty much all you hear. Nothing else happens. You can swear that out in the rest of the woods. There's maybe some like wolves walking around, but they're being kept at bay by the light of the fire that you guys have kept going most of the evening. All right, and Ryven, your
D20.
watch. Nothing significant happens during your watch either, unfortunately. And what did you roll?
I didn't roll anything. Do I get to roll something?
Roll a perception check as well.
9 plus 6. 15.
God damn.
You can swear you heard pretty much the same thing that Tyrion heard. Ooh, we lost Tyrion.
No, I'm here. I'm just restarting my laptop.
Oh.
So I'm listening and.
Okay. You hear maybe once or twice that low kind of guttural moan that Tyrion heard. Not that you know this, but that is what you would have heard throughout your evening. Morning comes up. You are full healed, and you are have all your spells back again, and everything along those lines. Guess what to do?
Is the cave like how? I'm trying to remember. Like, it was dark in that first room, right?
Yeah, in the first room it was pretty dark.
Okay, can I like stealth and move up to that first ledge, check and see if there's anything going on in that first room?
You can.
Okay. Well, good morning, and hope you're all well rested. I feel that we have very little time to waste. Let's begin our day by making sure our point of entrance is clear. I will go ahead and keep watch and check out that first room.
Okay, so you push forward to the first room. You look down, make a perception check.
2 seconds.
There is more light coming in this time.
Okay. Well, I didn't. So did I stealth, or do I need to?
Yeah, make your stealth check first, and then progress forward.
I'd like to join them because I have dark vision.
I also have dark vision, I think, because I'm
gonna go because I've got dark vision.
As
So I'm actually
the-
gonna go. Raven's gonna go towards the tunnel.
Maybe we don't. Oh yeah, there you go. Tunnel's good.
So I'm just okay. So
so-
Ryven, you're in.
okay.
So Ryven's entering through the tunnel. So Ryven's
Well,
entering
I
through
rolled
the.
a 7 on my stealth check, an
Awesome.
8 on my stealth check. Sorry, I know how to do math, so that's fun. And then you said perception.
And then make a perception check once you get to the
That-
mouth.
Okay, floor doesn't count, which is a shame because that was an 18.
That would have been nice.
Oh well, that was a 17, so that's fine.
Cool.
So that's gonna be 19 perception.
Looking down into the pit, you see something a little odd that you weren't expecting. Looking down into the pit, there's a little bit more light coming in now that it's daytime, and now that the sun is starting to crest over the trees a little.
Mm-hmm.
You look down into the pit, and where last night when you left, you could swear that against this very loose sand and dirt ground that the actual pit itself had, there was like the obvious signs of a battle. Like there was dried blood, there were footmarks all around, dead bodies. You look down there now, and there is nothing. There is nothing down there.
Oh, okay, so the bodies are all cleared out.
The bodies are completely gone. There is no sign of a struggle. No sign of that anyone had ever touched this pit.
So Clarissa is going to completely blow whatever stealth anybody is trying to do by walking in there and loudly asking Tyrion, "So did you hear anything last night, buddy?" And like slap him on the back of the leg really hard.
All right.
I heard some low, disconcerting noises that I think were coming from further down the tunnel from the door that I checked out previously.
Has everyone healed themselves back up? I take it.
Yeah, it automatic. Oh, right. Yeah. Left control, shift, option.
Kieran, during my shift, I clearly heard those noises.
How did I end up back here?
and
I moved you because we're going to be changing screens in a moment.
Oh,
I clearly heard those noises.
that's fine. I
in-
guess
in
I
a
could just go with
pattern.
everybody else. I was gonna stealth and go down the tunnel.
I mean, if you stealth and go down the tunnel, that's fine.
that was the plan.
Yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead and make your stealth check, and then tell me that you're going down, and then let me know when you're going down the tunnel. If you want to go down before them, if you want to go down as they are entering the other area, how you want to do that?
Okay, this is 16 plus 6.
Yeah, you're stealthy.
Okay, yeah, I'm very stealthy.
Okay. You want to go in before them? How do you want to do that?
Well, I was gonna go through the other tunnel.
Yeah,
over
that's
here.
what I meant. That's what I meant.
If they're going up that way, then yeah, I'm gonna drop down as they are heading that way.
Okay,
Just
so
kinda
as
hang out
as
at the
they're
bottom of
walking
the ladder.
towards the thing,
Yeah.
You drop down. You make your way through the tunnel. You get to the door.
And I want to hang
The door
inside
is
of the
shut.
tunnel. Okay, the door is
is
shut.
shut now. Whereas last night you could have sworn you left it open.
Okay. Is it still my turn?
Yeah, no, we're not in combat right now.
Okay. I want to put my ear against the door and see if I can hear anything on the other side.
Take a perception check.
Ooh, it's a 19.
You don't hear anything.
Oh.
Nothing on the other side.
Oh, okay. I guess that because there's nothing, or because I'm aware there's nothing on the other side. All right, I'm gonna hang out there for a second.
Okay. I mean, the only thing that you can actually hear is like your comrades talking, or
Clarissa talking very loudly.
You can hear Clarissa yelling and talking, and it's like, "So, did you hear anything?" That's pretty much what you hear. Okay, so we're gonna move you guys into the next portion.
I'm going to be logging on.
I'm going to also be switching, and I'm going to pace you guys up at the top of. And remember, you're going top left is where it is. So I'm going to pace you guys up there. Again, because wrong. No, cool. I can't move. Okay, so you're all here. Not all here. Okay, delete that. Drop you guys. I'm just gonna drop you guys right here. Okay, so you're all standing. So move where you guys are standing-ish. I know you're gonna be. I know you're kind of over here. Just kind of put you right there.
I think I can see everything.
So you're standing up there behind the door. The rest of you guys are up at the top.
The door's on the second level, correct?
Yep.
Alright. Just making a.
The rest of you guys are kind of standing up in that, on that top ledge. You're standing at the top ledge, haven't dropped down onto the second level yet, or the third level. You guys are doing.
Clarissa kind of gets like a puzzled look on her face and starts babbling about thermosomatic frequencies interfacing with magical ley lines, and then is going to ask Tyrion and Karma to try to duplicate the sound they heard last night, and she's going to try to use her arcana skill to see if she can like intuit anything magical about it. But of course she's relying on them duplicating it.
Okay.
Can I make a performance check?
For this, I'm gonna say yeah. Make a performance check. Make a performance check.
21.
Oh,
John, please
16.
let me roll this well in battle.
Clarissa, based off of that, you kind of get an idea. Based off of that one, you kind of get an idea. You're like, okay, that kind of makes sense. While awkwardly kind of staring at Tyrion after that.
I also like make scary hands while I make the noise like a stand.
As you ought to do.
I mean, I get very into it.
Okay, Karma?
I could pull out
what are
my
you doing?
lyre and play
That was
some accompaniment.
14 plus 2,
Ding,
16.
ding, 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 ding.
Okay. So after Tyrion's done this very awkward kind of like zombie-ish movement, this kind of like odd like flailing of the arms and little rah sound, Karma walks over to you, stands directly in front of you, and goes, and then brings his hands up to his face.
How dare you? My mother was a saint. Anyway.
I rolled a 24 from our Arcana check.
Jesus.
Okay,
start,
so
boys.
good, very good start tonight. So, based off of those two sounds, by the way, Ryven, after standing out that door, you then all of a sudden start hearing these very awkward, low, guttural sounds coming from the other door.
The other
You're not
door.
quite
Like
from
this door?
the other side of the door that you're currently standing on,
Oh.
and you're
No,
getting
you
a
can
little
cross.
concerned.
Fuck you, computer.
Yeah, I'm gonna, after hearing the weird sounds,
Yeah.
back up and go the other way.
Okay. Back up. You're now up at the top with them again.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So Clarissa, you. you were trying to arcana something?
Yeah, trying to determine if there was some like magical property to the chanting, like if it was part of like some ritual because of like the pitch.
After their kind of awkward performance, you get the feeling that it wasn't a chant. It was more of a what they're describing and what they're basically trying to reproduce. It was more of a guttural moan of someone in pain, or someone who is not who is maybe having some major like health issues.
Ah, interesting. Thank you for the show, gentlemen. I shall remember how good you are at performance in the future. I couldn't detect anything overtly magical in that. However, it doesn't seem like there. It should make you all feel better that these goblins don't seem to be performing some horrible dark ritual. Although I have heard of like dark blood, evil magic, and that could be that. I don't really know. She just kind of throws up her hands and walks away.
I don't know what you're talking about, little gnome. I thought my performance was quite magical.
Sandguard says, "It was a Zamboni!" The rest of you are kind of confused, look around. What the fuck's a Zamboni?
What the fuck is a Zamboni? Sounds like fun.
Alright, you guys jumping down in the hole? What are you guys doing? You standing up at the top, debating over shit?
Well, right now we're just...
Give me an overlay of the room again. So this is a door that's on the second level, correct?
It's on the, we're on the ledge right now, I think. And that door is the level below us, and then there's the pit. I think is the whole room. There's like the ledge, everything around the pit, and then the pit, and then there's a ramp into the pit. Kind of where I'm standing, actually. Like, I've got my back to the ramp.
Yeah. So
Have we noticed that the bodies are missing?
We have noticed that the bodies are
The
missing.
only one who's noticed that is Tyrion.
I thought I told everyone. Everyone?
Oh, you told everyone.
I said someone's clearly been here because there's no evidence of our fight last night. I may
Okay,
not
so,
have
yeah.
said that second part, but I do now. Someone's clear. Something or something has clearly been here. Like, is there any evidence? I mean, like, blood?
It's nothing.
Anything?
It
There's
looks like
literally
there's nothing. It looks like the sand portion of the third level looks like it is pristine. Like it has just been like laid there by like just like over time. It's pretty much pristine. Like there's no blood. There's no bodies. There's nothing.
Can I notice, like, do I notice anything else different about the room? Like, are we even sure this is the same room? Maybe this is some, like, Hogwarts shit going on.
You look across and you see a door
Okay.
that was there at the same place earlier.
Well, that's fair. Okay.
I was gonna say, if anyone wants to make an Arcana check, they could.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Nope. With my +1, I'm not.
Clarissa will do the arc.
You could also maybe make a or a history check. You could make an Arcana or a history check, either one.
I'm gonna ask the dwarf, because we're in a dwarf head. So I'm gonna ask the dwarf if he knows anything about, like, if he can tell anything from the architecture or the.
Alright, so I'm gonna look around and do I notice anything?
Clarissa rolled a 16 on her Arcana check after Tyrion talks about the missing bodies.
Thangard, if you wouldn't mind lending us your eyes, you have more experience with dwarven
Can you hear me?
architecture than we do.
Sorry, one more time?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What did you say you were doing?
Oh, I was just looking around, and do I see anything?
As I said, make a history. You're going to make either a history or an Arcana check.
How do I do that? What do I roll? Yeah, I have stone.
D20, add your history modifier.
History modifier.
Intelligence.
It'd be intelligence, yeah.
Plus any proficiencies. I don't know how stone cutting works, but it sounds badass. Would be
Well,
a
it
great name
says-
for a band.
Whenever you make an intelligence check related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency bonus. Okay.
Yep, do that. And since you're a dwarf, I'll give you advantage on it as well. So
But-
twice
so
and
do
take a
I-
higher number.
Get intelligence plus proficiency times 2.
Yes.
It would be intelligence.
It'd be your
plus 4.
intelligence plus 4, basically. And then I'm also giving you advantage on it since you're a dwarf. So you're going to roll it twice and take the higher of the two.
Roll twice.
Yeah, roll twice and take the higher of the two. Okay, so Thangard, looking around and looking at the pristineness of this room, you have heard of some dwarven cities and some dwarven civilizations that lived long ago that actually, in order to keep their halls safe and clean, or at least cleaner than they can be being covered completely in dirt and underground, they actually had enchanters and wizards and sorcerers place different enchantments on the room so that after bloodshed or after something had happened, like vile had happened in that area, the earth would claim it once again. And you get the feeling that that is what has happened in this room.
Ah, yes. The Zamboni enchantment.
Pretty much.
Wow, that was pretty dead on, actually. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
Clarissa kind of impatiently just like stomps her feet and like wanders over towards the door and is like, well, there's really only one way to go, so...
Okay. Clarissa makes her way over to the door.
I agree,
the
but
rest-
let's proceed slowly.
Okay. Are the rest of you following suit? Are you all dropping down?
I just look to everyone and say, okay, I have very good eyes in the dark.
Okay.
Is there anyone else with equal perception that would care to join me ahead of the group and scouting our next path?
I'll check it out with you.
I'll follow. I'm quiet
go
and I
ahead
can
and-
see in the dark.
So go ahead, move up to the door.
Mm-hmm.
Door is down at the bottom. Move up in the order that you think you're going to be running into. Don't
Can
worry
I
about the
check the door for traps? There was a trap last time.
You want to?
I do want to. I would like to check that door for some traps. I don't trust this door. I've been thinking about it all night. Fuck this door.
Okay. It'll be a D20 plus, I think, your perception modifier.
Sure.
Clarissa is rolling her eyes at you and just like sighing, like, oh, you are so paranoid, elf.
Well, I also have the option of checking for traps by throwing you through the door, gnome, so give me a moment.
I like that option. That sounds fun.
Oh, well,
Try
that's
that.
going to be a 5.
You see this. The rest of you look around, and this is a little bit of an awkward.
Am I
sight.
even looking at the door with that
This is-
roll?
this
Or
is
have
a
I,
little bit of
like
an-
turned around and started?
It's a little bit of an awkward sight because this elven paladin, from what you can tell, in giant, like, kind of like chest plate armor with a javelin on his back and a shield also there and his sword hanging at his side, is pressing his ear against the wall that is immediately next to the door.
There could be traps in the wall. You don't know, people.
And you just hear him silently muttering to himself before turning around and saying, "You're safe."
Clarissa is just gonna sigh and say, I will show you the appropriate way to check for traps, elf. Here's how gnomes do it. And I'm gonna cast Firebolt on the door.
I like that.
Okay, go ahead and
I
roll.
step back from-
Roll for attack.
Okay,
Not
I
in the-
rolled I will say in a second, a 15. Okay, I rolled a 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Well, it's a door.
What is the armor
door
class
has an
of the
armor
wall?
class above 15.
Okay.
Bigger problems.
And then for damage, we got a 9.
Okay. With a giant fiery explosion and a giant the door just flies open, revealing about a good solid
When you get a chance, can you move the cat litter scoop? I can't close the cabinet, but I can
revealing a very long hallway.
The step stool.
Revealing a very long hallway that then curves off a little bit the way down. There are
Tell Caitlin to be taller.
There are torches that line the hallway, giving off a faint wooden or a faint glow. These torches do not appear to be flickering; they just appear to be very stationary and just letting off a very light, pulsating red light that gives this entire hallway a very interesting kind of twilightish almost feel.
So
Okay,
does the
did we see-
fiery explosion murder all of our stealth bonuses?
I would
If-
say so.
If you wish to proceed, I would suggest making another stealth check.
Yeah,
Is
before I do anything, I
well
would like
lit
stealth check.
enough.
What was that?
So it's fairly well lit, right? Is what we're saying.
You can see all the way down to the end of the hallway,
Okay.
and that's a
So
good
I'm not
solid,
gonna
like,
even-
over 100 feet down.
I'll let the bald guy roll the stealth check. I am
Yeah.
just gonna proceed very carefully down the hallway with my hand on my sword. So I'm just gonna boop, walk very carefully.
Well, what are all you guys waiting for? And I'd storm down there.
It's a
Beautiful.
17,
Go, dwarf, go.
The stealth.
Vanguard begins walking down. Tyrion has began walking down the hallway.
Clarissa just kind of nods and is like, "That's my kind of dwarf," and stomps off after him.
Alright, Clarissa starts walking afterward. Ivan, what are you doing?
That's a 17 to stealth, and if I had the option to get in there before our dwarf friend, then I would like
Okay.
to. If I don't, then I'll be right behind him.
You'll be right there.
Okay, that'll work.
So coming up to this area, right about 10, 15 feet in front of you, you notice that it does curve off to your right. A little bit.
Karma would like to stealth before he enters the hallway.
All right, Carmen, go for you. Go ahead and roll yourself.
15.
Yeah, you're stealth. Do you want to be up there with Riven, or do you want to be hanging back?
I want to kind of hang back a little bit.
Okay, cool. Okay, so
Tip of the
Riven,
spear.
Riven, you get a little farther up. You're about 10, 15 feet away from a curve off to your right down the hall.
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna poke my head around that corner and see what I see.
All right. You look down. Once again, you're seeing this very
Who is
twilight.
this back here?
You're seeing this very twilighty kind of all
Chuckser probably.
that lead. It's probably Juxer. Just leave him.
Oh, he's just in the pit.
You, as you get forward, as you get farther forward, you do notice that down this very long hallway, there appears to be stairs that begin to proceed, leading farther down. Looking down the hall, you also see a door to your right and a door off to your left. The right one is closer to you. The left one is just about 15 more feet in front, or farther down.
Here and here.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know. That's what I'm looking at. I'm gonna signal Vanguard there, and the rest of the party to come up because I don't see anybody bad.
How can we see you yourself?
No, you guys can see him. You're aware of his
And
presence.
he's not very well stealthed. Gotta get better at
It's
this,
more. I was gonna say it's more for people who are
Whatever you-
farther in front.
Watch. Yeah, I would say. Because it's so freaking bright.
Alright. I vote that we check out these doors before proceeding down the stairs.
I agree. Maybe we should. Do you want to
Clarissa,
split up and check both doors at the same time?
Clarissa ignites a fireball in her hand and is like, "Oh yes, 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 doors. I like doors. Which door do you want me to blow up?"
Well, let's
I
do the
volunteer
left
for the door,
one
not with
first.
her.
Yeah, I volunteer for like standing 5 feet behind her, but I'll go check out that door on the left while you wanna, if you wanna blast your way through.
Okay, so who's doing what now?
Tieran's gonna go over to this left door.
I'm lining up
wait.
to the left door as well.
All right, so Vanguard's kind of flanking the left door right now.
I'll just go over to the other side, SWAT style.
Okay, Tyrion's making getting over to the right side of the door.
All right,
Mhm.
Clarissa, I guess we'll stand here.
Raven wants to go to the other
Light
end
it up.
over here. I want to go.
So
Okay.
just go.
I want to go here, and I want to watch this door.
Okay.
this
So
sword.
I take it you guys are. I take it as you guys are getting there, you're readying you're readying your any armor or any things that you have.
Yes.
So I sure as fuck am now. Yeah.
All right, Ryvan, what are you doing?
I'm watching.
EM says something.
I'm just facing this door over here.
Are you
The one
checking it out? Are you perceiving
No,
it? What are
I'm
you
just flanking him because
just
I'm
watching it?
assuming that a fireball is loud, and if there's anything in that door, it will hear and come out. I want to be ready.
All right,
fine. I'm gonna ready my
roll
gold
roll a
and just
perception
keep
check.
my-
Everyone, roll a perception check just for your shits and giggles.
Natural 1. What?
Well,
Kieran, you are in a hallway.
Yeah, I'm not doing so great.
Clarissa,
Apparently, I don't do doors. Doors are not my.
okay, so Clarissa, you're very focused on the door in front of you and getting ready to start throwing that fireball at it. Ryvan, you notice not so much as well. Yeah, I guess you notice while looking at that door off to your left, it is chained shut.
on the outside, I'm
On the
assuming.
outside.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Clarissa, what are you doing with your fireball?
I'm going to sling a firebolt into this door right here.
All right, roll for
Shout
damage
for
or roll for attack.
everybody to get back. I'm gonna go ahead and use my twist fate and re-roll that with advantage because
That sounds like a good plan.
I don't want to hit somebody.
You said it's firebolts, you said?
Yeah, especially not me, because I don't even think I'm paying attention right now.
I'm not even looking at her.
That's better. I rolled a 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, damage is a. Oh wow.
Damage the natural one.
Damage is gonna be so that's a 7 plus like 5, I think. Yeah, so a 12.
All right. With a giant, the door bursts open, and let me see here. Okay, door bursts open. And what are you doing after that? Apart from the smoke begins to settle. And as you look into the room, you kind of, or as you begin walking in, technically, I guess is what you're going to be doing. As you begin walking into the room, you notice that there is a total of 5 goblins hanging out in there, all looking very astonished and kind of confused at the fact that there is now a door currently that was there is no longer is now currently smoldering and currently flaming with naught but a small little, in their opinion, half little person just standing there cackling and holding her hands aloft facing the door. You guys get a surprise round because they were unaware that you were there. What are you guys doing with your surprise round?
I'm rushing
Alright.
this guy.
Starting with Clarissa.
All right, well,
Is that not an initiative?
It's not an initiative because they were unaware of your presence. It is a surprise round.
Oh, right. Okay.
So starting with Clarissa, what are you doing?
all right. Clarissa's gonna like jump over here to get a clear line of sight, and then chuck a firebolt at this idiot right here.
All right, go ahead and roll.
Which idiot are we chucking?
This first gobbo right here. All right,
Okay.
I got a 16 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, damage is. Oh, good God. 14.
Woo!
All right, as in your hand you've conjured this fiery energy, arcane energy, and you then just hurl it at the goblin. He is blown back. He is currently doesn't even have his face towards you. He's kind of just like was looking over his shoulder. He gets blasted forward onto the table, breaking it, and currently being knocked prone. All right. He turns around, snarls at you, and you can see a little bit of, and you can see that his back is just now currently smoking in black from the impact of the fireball. Okay. Karma, you're up next.
So that guy's not dead, clearly.
No, he's just knocked prone, and he's laying, and he broke the table in front of him.
Okay, then I'm going to come up. Oh, hang on a second. Shoot. Well, hang on a second. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Let's go.
Sorry.
Let's go.
Sorry.
They're gaining or knowledge that you are there.
All right, I'm gonna come right here, and I'm gonna use my short bow to attack the damaged dude.
Okay.
It's a 14 plus 3, 17 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And then D6 plus piercing. It's 4 damage.
Okay. You step out from behind the wall. From behind the wall, you take aim with your short bow. You fire a bolt right at him. It lands squarely in the top part of his shoulder. He lets out a and like kind of slams even more forward and more prone than you think he would actually be, or than you think he would actually normally be at. He's having a pretty bad day.
I was stealth though, so do I get anything additional from that?
Technically you would get sneak attack damage on that.
Okay. So how much is sneak attack then?
It is 2d something. I want to say it's 2d6 as a road,
Okay.
or it's 2d8 as a road. Sneak attack at second level is 2d6.
2d6. Okay. 7 plus 2, 9.
Okay. And so with that sneak attack damage, okay, so your short bow actually, instead of taking him through the shoulder, actually kind of pierces through his neck, and you hear this, and he falls, and he now just is laying there, completely dead on the table that he had crashed open. Ryven, you're up next.
Can you see my ruler here?
Yeah.
So I want to try to make it over to this guy over here. I'm assuming with 40 movement feet, that's 10, 15, 25, 35 feet, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I'd like to move myself to this guy, because I have a movement feet of 40, and take a swing at him.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a monk,
Yeah,
dude.
monks get around.
I forget that rogues. I forgot that monks move the shit out of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go for it.
And eventually I can run on walls, and water, and air.
Yeah. Your movement's ridiculous. Yeah. Okay.
It's what I get for not having any armor.
So through the smoking wall, after all of a sudden another firebolt has came blasting through and an arrow, killing one of these goblins' comrades. All of a sudden, without even really noticing it, there's just a monk standing in their midst. Go ahead and roll for damage. Or roll for attack. Sorry.
16.
That'll hit.
Right, that's my sword. That'd be 6 plus 6. God. It's 5, 6, 11 damage.
All right, cool. All right, so you take your short sword, you bring it forward, slashing right at him. The goblin, you slash from kind of almost from slash right across his shoulder, really giving him a very solid kind of just gash hanging across his arm. He reels back from the whole thing, going like and knowing exactly where you are, turns and faces you. Thangart.
Oh,
What are you?
do I get a bonus action?
Since it's just a surprise attack, no.
Okay.
Surprise round.
No, I'm just curious. Otherwise, I'd punch him in the fucking face.
I'm gonna move up to here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack this goblin right here.
Yeah, melee.
Nice.
Ooh,
I think that hits.
natural 20
Yeah.
That
Go ahead
hits.
and roll damage.
for crit. Jesus.
Yep.
It's a good start.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
So 7 for damage.
No, it's
Uh,
times 2, man.
it's times 2. I'll play that
Oh,
times two.
times 2. Wait, do I have to roll 2 or do you just take it times 2?
So you rolled a 3 for the dice. So it's 3 times 2, which is 6, plus then an additional 4, plus then there's plus 4, so that would be
10.
10. Yeah, it should be 10. 10 points of damage. You rush in after this monk has just all of a sudden appeared. You rush in and you rush in, bringing your axe down, slamming it right across his right onto his crap, I think. Slamming it right into his his upper right shoulder. Really embedding it right into his upper torso, and pulling it out, and he just lets out. There's just like this splash of gore and like blood. It's kind of quite a very nice fountain, if you do say so yourself. Press. Okay. Matrim, you're up. Matrim.
All right. I want to move right here.
Okay.
And use my longbow to attack that fellow right there.
Okay.
So roll for attack. 4.
No.
Yep.
You pull your arrow out, you take aim, and all of a sudden, you fire the arrow. The goblin notices that you're aiming at him and just ducks out of the way right as you release the arrow, and the arrow goes crashing into the wall, shattering everything. And finally, Tyrion.
Alrighty, so let's hope this works. Just bear with me. This is not okay. Seems to be working okay for the moment. Knock on wood. So I'm gonna go here, and before I do anything, I think it's 4 goblins. We've got these guys. Let's make sure we leave one alive, folks. They may know more about what awaits us further into these tunnels, and then I am gonna go over to these 2 ugly motherfuckers right here. Perfect. Because I can just about get there. I'm gonna flip the one goblin the middle finger and pull my sword out and attack with my longsword.
Alright, go ahead and roll for tech.
Alright, longsword plus 5 is 17.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, damage is gonna be 1d8. Oh, wait, I always forget about that. Alright, so it's gonna be 1d8 plus 5. Sweet. Which is gonna be 8. Not a brilliant roll, but
It's gonna be 8 on that guy.
I'm 8 on that guy.
Alright. You take your sword, bring it.
Oh no, I'm sorry, 7. I suck at math. That was a 2 and a 5, so 7.
Okay, you take your sword, you bring it slicing up across his torso. The goblin's out a little, and there's now a good-sized gash against his upper torso. However, as your blade had sunk into some very well-toned muscles, he turns and faces you, letting out this small snarl of hatred and anger, though, that you have just killed one of his brethren, and it just attacked him as well. And now I would like for everyone to roll for initiative.
Woohoo!
Those are d20s, correct?
D20 plus your dex, right? For initiative?
Plus your dex, yep.
Yeah. Plus...
I just have it in my initiative modifier at the top of my sheet.
Yep.
All right. Clarissa rolled a 17.
17 for this guy.
All right. 25 to 20. Okay. 20 to 15.
18. Tyrion.
Karma
At
17.
Ryven 19.
Clarissa
Tyrion,
17.
Love that plus 4.
Tyrion. Okay, so it's Tyrion, Ryven. Ryven, what'd you get?
19.
So you and I
Karma?
both rolled the same, but your modifier is better than mine.
Yeah, 'cause I can use my dex.
17.
Clarissa also got a 17.
Jesus, thank God.
That card.
Matron.
Man, bad.
Dude, if you're gonna roll a crit fail, do it on the initiative round.
Yeah, I was gonna say I did just roll 20,
It's
so
less terror bad.
No, when you roll a crit fail on an initiative, do you still get to add your modifier, or is it just the crit fail?
Yes, you still get a roll add your modifier.
I didn't know if the crit
Is
fails
that-
only work on like your
Yeah.
perceptions and your.
I mean, it's still a
It's-
crit fail.
It is a
but
crit
it's-
fail, but I don't know if it's like.
It's a little rough though. Okay.
Because it's
All right,
not.
top.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, top of the
Solid.
round. Ryven, you are up to begin.
Oh, I'm. So we covered that if I were to flank around behind this guy to get between the two, it would be a attack of opportunity for him, right?
It would be an attack of opportunity. Yes.
Would
I'm
it?
not-
Are you moving more than 5 feet away from him?
No, the idea is that I'm trying to get myself between the two of them.
Technically, he would have to move here. Technically, he'd have to move here, then over to here as well. But
Yeah.
you can't.
Wouldn't he just turn around and follow you?
Yeah, he would. That's why he'd get the attack of opportunity.
Okay,
as he
okay.
did that.
I was just trying to clarify it, is all. So I'm
Get on top of
taking.
the table.
What was that?
Could he get on top of the table?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
actually, can I get on top of the table? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
for it.
I want to get on top of the table.
All right.
And then facing the guy I hit before. Nope,
Okay.
there we go. I want to take a swing at him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for attack.
14, 15, 20. Unnatural.
20 will hit. Yep, 20 will hit.
Nine damage.
Okay. Fantastic. Oh, damn it. Okay. All right. So as you leap up on, I take it you're attacking with your short sword again.
Yeah.
As you leap up onto the table, the goblin looks a little surprised that you're moving away from him, and turns. And as you leap up onto the table, you kind of bring your sword up with you as you're jumping. So it's kind of like almost a jump and attack at the same time. So as you're landing, you've already finished your attack. The blade comes slicing up across the goblin's body, and it lets out another gurgling sound as it once again turns and faces you. Tyrion, you are up.
Bonus action.
Oh, lied. Bonus action. Go for it, Ryven.
Punching him in the face.
Do it.
Okay, let's see.
Every time I attack with a monk weapon, I can punch somebody in the face.
Go for it.
12 plus 18.
Yep, that'll hit.
It's a d4. A 4. Love this dice. 6.
And you add something to that.
10 damage.
All right, fantastic.
Bludgeoning, if it helps.
No, it's fine. Okay, so as you land on top of the table, you allow with your landing for your legs to kind of buckle and crouch down. You then, after swinging up with your sword, continue kind of spinning in place, bringing the backhand, your fist that's currently closed, with your fist around as you spin, clocking the goblin square in the temple. You see as the hand hits the temple that the light from the eyes of the goblin just fades, and he drops down to the ground dead.
Sounds like a Temple of Doom.
So, all right. Now we're over to Tyrion. My bad.
All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna just try and stab this guy in the face with my sword again. So, take another swing with my longsword. After I make some disparaging remarks about his.
Yo, Benderman, thanks so much for the follow. You were super awesome, amazing. Welcome to the Nerdum.
And
So glad
that's
to hang out tonight. Thanks for supporting the D&D time and
21. So I know that'll hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Not roll that high last time.
Yep.
Okay, roll a d8. And that's gonna be 8 more damage.
8 more damage, you said?
Yeah. And that's actually 8 this time, not me giving myself.
All right, you take your sword, you bring it up, you bring it up, you push forward, trying to slam right into the goblin's eye. The goblin, now that he's aware of your presence and knows what's happening, brings his club, slamming your sword, kind of in the wrong direction, but it does bring it so that the sword is no longer going straight at the eye and ends up piercing straight through his upper right shoulder. He lets out a scream in terror as your sword goes in. You see that you plunge it in and you pull it out as the goblin as you're finished. Anything else?
Nope.
Karma, over to you.
Karma is going to come in and move. I actually have the move thing equipped. Move.
I
right.
do have a quick DM question though. I did end my turn, but because I know Riven was, if I like moved here, would that provoke an opportunity attack in the future?
Yes.
It would,
Yes,
even
it
though
would.
I'm just kind of moving to the side, like.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. My turn was over anyway. Sorry, Karma. Back to you. I was just curious.
It's fine. Is this a clear shot from here to that guy?
That's kind of why I was
Yep.
asking that question.
That would be a yes, it would be a clear. If you move up one more, you have it.
All right. Remove there, and I'm going to shoot with my bow.
Okay, go for it.
To
Are you
hit.
shooting with your short bow, or are you shooting with
Short bow. Same thing I had out earlier. It is a 17 plus 3, 20 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And
Oh,
damage.
plus 3 equals 20. I thought you said 17 plus 3, 20. I was like, holy shit, he's a god.
Holy shit, he is a god. Oh my goodness.
And it does 3 damage.
Jesus.
She's a fire.
That's
You've been
great.
rolling
Merciful
dice, dude.
God.
That's great. So taking aim with your short bow, you take aim. You let loose a bolt. As Tyrion is pulling his sword out, the bolt comes and just misses his head, but slams into his his bicep, which he had currently raised with his club, currently still in it. The club drops to the ground, just barely missing the goblin's head.
Okay, and then I'm going to use for my second action, I'm going to dash back to
Second action?
my bonus action, my cunning action.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, bonus action.
I'm going to dash over here.
Okay.
So back in the doorway.
So, alright, cool. Alright, Clarissa, you're up.
Okay, so Larissa is going to step into the room here, like right there. And she's going to cast magic missiles on this guy right here.
Oh, so I don't need to spread my legs again? Because that was fun.
No. Magic missiles thankfully hits automatically, so
Yep.
no chance of you getting whacked.
Go ahead and roll for damage. Is there a save? No, there's no save DC on that. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, hang on. Let me look up what that is. So,
Dude, I love that Magic Missile in D&D is not like Magic Missile in World of Warcraft, where that was, like, useless.
it's not that bad now. Okay.
Oh, I just remember a time where it just, like, never hit. Ever. Like, at all.
Okay.
Magic missile is 120 feet, which are fine. It's instantaneous. You create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice. It deals 1d4 plus 1 of force damage to its target. The darts strike simultaneously, direct them higher level.
Yep. Oh, look at those ones. Ah.
Shit, dude. And they're all going at the same guy?
Yep, they're all going after this idiot right here.
Fantastic. So as you raise your hands, you feel that arcane energy that you have known so well begin to pulse, and kind of around your head, like your hands start to glow, blue, and around your head you see three bolts of arcane energy just streak past, kind of starting to spiral into this one guy, dealing a good solid 10 points of damage to him, striking him directly in the chest. Nice enough. He gets back up, and you can see the burn marks of where each of those individual bolts hit. Fantastic. Okay, Matrim.
Alright, gonna try attacking that guy again. This I'm gonna think before I roll.
Fair.
So hey, there we go. 21 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And then 1d8 plus 3 is... oh god. 10.
Nice. All right. Take as you pull out another bolt from or another arrow. You take aim. You take aim. This time, really keeping in mind where you're actually aiming at. You take a deep breath. Release the arrow. That bolt goes zooming right at the goblin's face. It slams into his upper right torso, kind of giving him a good reel back forward, or backward, and he buckles from the impact down to his knees, not feeling too well. He looks up and you can see this trail like this, just trickle of blood coming down from his mouth, and it seems as though with every breath he's starting to just kind of get a little smaller, just as though he's getting a little rough, like just having a really rough day. Okay, right. It is now the goblin's turn.
Bring it on.
All right. Alright, so this goblin is going to attack. That's 20 to hit against you, Ryven.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And you take 5 points of slashing damage from the goblin. The goblin brings his scimitar up, slams it across your side, and you feel there's like this sharp pain cut through your robes and into your side as you take 5 points of.
Got it.
This goblin over here. This goblin. 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Tyrion, you also take... you take... He brings up his club, kind of almost baseball bat style, brings it straight across your chest plate and your upper arm. It slams into your arm really painfully and then glances off your chest plate. You take 8 points of blood.
Jesus.
It's definitely something you're gonna feel tomorrow. This
What
this
happened to
goblin,
the fail rolls?
this goblin in back is gonna move. Gonna end up moving over here, and he's gonna 16 to hit against.
Nope. Fuck
Alright, so
you.
Tyrion-
I just spit some blood on his face and smile.
So Tyrion, as you feel as you kind of get smacked by the one goblin, and you feel that you grasp your arm, you look to the side, you see this other goblin kind of just charging at you as hard as he can. He's got an arrow sticking out of his chest and just blood trickling out of his mouth, and he brings his club up, gets ready to slam down, and you seeing this are able to take a quick step back. The club slams into the ground. He looks up at you, and you just go and just spit blood in his face. There's not blood just drenched across his eyes. He blinks about 3 times, and it's like, and it seems to almost be going into some form of a rage at this point in time.
That's fine. I just smile, give him a little wink.
Sandguards, over to you.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at the guy closest to me here.
Go for it. $18 to hit. Yep, that'll hit.
4, 5.
That's a D8. Ouch, those ones though, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Sorry, my damage dice haven't rolled higher than 3 tonight, so we're not,
Alright,
not really crushing that.
You take your axe, bringing it straight up into the like almost kind of like more of a bludgeoning blow at this point. You bring it up, slashing across the goblin's chest, and are able to really deal a nice like scratch of damage across him, across his just normal chest, leaving a good gash. It's pretty substantial. Okay, top of the round, coming back to Ryven.
I'm gonna use a bonus action if I can.
You're gonna use what now?
Bonus action.
Bonus action first. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Okay, no, action surge. I can take 1 additional action on top of my regular action, and a possible bonus action. So I'm going to use action surge and hit him again.
Okay, that's normally taken after you do your action and your bonus action. But I mean, just thanks for letting me know. But that's cool.
So what do you mean by
So,
that?
so like next time, like do your action, do your bonus action, then say you're spending a bonus action or using your action surge.
Well, when you said bonus action, did you actually mean action surge?
That's what I meant. Yeah, I corrected
That's
myself.
what I thought.
Okay, so you're basically doing 2 actions.
So I'm doing my second action.
Okay. Go for it.
So 18 and the damage roll 11.
All right. So we're on 18. Yep, that'll hit. And all right, so you taking your short sword, you swing it across the goblin's face, and just tearing a giant gash across across his forehead. It's not a deep cut, but it is enough to start like getting a nice trail of blood trailing down his face into his eyes, almost kind of blinding him. Good job.
He's still alive.
That goblin's looking pretty rough right now.
Can I still move?
Yeah, you can still move. But remember, he'll get an opportunity attack.
Okay, I'll stay put.
And are you doing another action since you're using your action surge?
Well, it wasn't the second attack.
That
the
was
other
my
action.
sixth.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, never mind, I lied. Okay, I figured I got what you were going. Okay. I'm caught up.
Oh, and he magically dies.
I'm caught up. He's dead.
Sorry if I said that wrong.
Tyrion, you're up.
Why is Tyrion?
Wait, I said Ryven was.
Yes. Yes, it's my turn, right? Right?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right, because Vanguard went back and used his action surge.
Okay. Got it. All right, Ryven, now you're up.
A lot of people over there.
Remember,
25.
Monk, we want to keep one of these guys alive. I know what we're walking into.
I don't know how to do that.
The smile, my bloody smile. Well, there's 2 of them, so...
Well, I'm gonna move over here,
All right.
going this way and that way, so he doesn't get an
Alright.
attack.
Yep, you're fine.
He
Swinging
doesn't
at
get
him.
an attack when you walk up to him. That's not how opportunity.
Well, no. Instead, he would have if I came like straight at him.
Yeah.
That's why. So I want to make it obvious that I went the long way around.
Nope, that's fine.
Okay. And I'm swinging.
Okay.
Ooh, that might actually not hit. 13.
13 barely hits.
Ooh.
I was going to say, you were about to find out real quick how to keep something alive.
Perfect.
8 points of damage.
All right, as you take your short sword, you bring it down, slashing right across the base of his skull. And remembering your training, you sever the base of his spinal column, and you just see his body just go limp, drops to the ground. And with one more deft swing, you sever his head from his body.
What was that elf about keeping things alive?
It's fine, there's still 1 left. That's all we need.
All right, down to now it's Tyrion's turn.
Excellent.
Got his legs.
Well, yeah, I was going to see if I could, like, disarm him.
Okay, he currently has a
Or just threaten him, or, I mean, I don't know.
I mean,
don't wanna
do
kill
whatever
him.
you. I mean, yeah, do it. I mean,
All
do
right,
what you want. You can do either or.
What's he holding? Like, he's just got a club,
He currently has
right?
like a giant. He currently has like just a very mean-looking club in his hand right now.
Alright, I'm gonna slash at the hand holding the club and try
Okay.
and disarm him.
Okay.
By literally disarming him.
Yeah, that'll work. I mean, if I can cut off his hand without killing him, that would be ideal. I really only need this guy alive for a little while longer. So, roll to hit with the sword is going to be 13.
All right. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, not too much damage. Come on. Okay, well, that's gonna be 11. I'm just trying to disarm him. I'm not trying to kill this guy.
No,
He
that's
literally
no, it's fine.
disarmed him.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Okay,
Take his hand
so,
off. Whatever.
Taking your sword, you taking your sword, you begin. You bring it forward in a very, very obvious attack. The goblin is able to bring his club up and block it. However, as you see him coming up to block, you alter your swing and go right for his wrist, taking it and just lopping his wrist off. You see his hand just drop as the club and his hand itself, currently cut off at the wrist, are laying on the ground. The goblin looks down at the stump and lets out just this howl of pain of falls to his knees and is just cradling his current stump of an arm that he is holding at the moment. All right, we are out of combat with that attack. Larissa, you have the first for talking order this evening.
Clarissa is just gonna
with talking order. You can either talk from where you are at. You can move, or you can pass pass and delay your turn till a later time.
Clarissa is just gonna kind of walk up here, like sort of next to Tyrion, and just glare at this goblin.
Okay. All right, Karma, you're up next.
Karma's gonna ask this poor fellow to go out in the hallway. This guy.
Go ahead and ask him.
Kind sir, may you go wait in the hallway while we interrogate him?
No.
Can I roll persuasion?
You can try. Just try.
Okay. Let's see. Persuasion. I get +2, +4 total. That's a D20. Nat 20 +4.
God damn it.
24.
Matron, go ahead and roll a charisma.
Charisma? Oh, God. I have -1 charisma. Do I even have to try?
Against a
I
nat
mean, it's your
20.
character. You can decide on if you want to accept
Alright,
it or not.
what do I roll? Is it a D20?
It would be a D20.
If
plus
I,
charisma.
the only way I
D20
won't step
minus
outside is if I hit a nat 20, so... Yeah, it's 10. I'm out of here. Fuck you
Yeah,
guys.
you just walk out. So Matron, kind of hearing this, you kind of start thinking. You start thinking, probably a good idea that one of us stands guard outside. So you walk outside, you take your bow, and using your ranger, you don't really walk all the way out the door. You're still within earshot. You're kind of more just standing in the doorway with your bow in hand, and your arrow kind of knocked and ready to fire at anything that might come around either the corners or through the other door. Ryven, you.
I'm gonna crouch down and try to loot this guy in front of me, and while I do it, I'm gonna look at Tyrion there and say, well, you're the one who wanted to keep him alive.
Alright, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
That's a 3 with... That's a 4.
You find he's wearing a loincloth.
Oh, again, yes!
You are somehow able
Dude,
to
what kind of monastery were you in?
I told you I got kicked out.
You find about after an extensive search of his body, you find 2 pieces of gold.
Were they under
I
the
can
loincloth?
retire. Yeah, how smelly are they? Are they sticky?
You lift the coins up to your nose. You smell them. You're like, ooh, and that's pretty fucking bad.
Sell these ones first. Got it.
All right, Thangard, over to you.
So yeah, that was a great idea and all, Tyrion, but does anybody know Goblin? Me speak Goblin?
Exactly. That's why.
Exactly. They understand common, do they not? Or is that not a thing? I mean, it's called common for a reason.
They do.
If they don't, we can kill him.
Clarissa just kind of like opens her mouth with her fingers and like spits a raspberry at the goblin, and she's like, I think
you don't.
said that,
Okay.
right?
All right, Matrim, you're currently standing out in the door. Do you want to shout anything back to your comrade or to these people who this wild band of mercenaries is basically what you've turned into?
No, I don't.
Okay, so Matrim's still standing at the door, and Tyrion, what do you do?
Fantastic. Well, Vanguard, would you please restrain this guy that is just, I guess, sitting there? We don't want him running. And I'm gonna put the tip of my sword up to his throat.
Alright, you do so.
Answer our
Roll to
questions,
restrain him.
and we may...
Sandguard, how are you restraining him?
Grabbing his other arm behind his back.
Okay. The goblin is now has his arm behind his back and mutters something in Goblin that you swear probably he wouldn't normally say around other, like if he was saying it in common, it would probably be something you wouldn't want to say around others. It's what you basically hear from him, and he looks up at you, Tyrion, and says, "Kill me. Why don't you?"
That's up to you. We will be venturing forth. How many is your number? What do we have to face ahead of us?
Make a persuasion roll.
Okay. Go persuasion. Could I just... Nah, you know what? I got my sword up to his throat. Can I intimidate this bastard? It doesn't matter. The numbers are the same. I just kind of want to feel like being a badass.
Yeah, you can intimidate him.
I want to scare the shit out of him.
The way that you kind of questioned was more of a persuasion.
Okay, we'll go persuasion then. That's a good read on that.
Yeah.
Next time I'll just play badass from the start. My persuasion roll is going to be... What are you? +5 is going to be a 15.
He looks down at the sword tip that's currently like at his throat, and it's like, "You have killed most of us, but our leader and shaman still prevails. The Goblin King." At this point, Vanguard kind of squeezes his arm a little bit harder, and is like, "Stupid dwarf. Our king will rise and feast on your blood."
Tell me more about this shaman. How close are you to raising your king? And I sort of dig the sword in just a little bit. A little more.
Okay. As you dig your sword into his, it's like as you start digging it kind of more into like his upper shoulder at this point, you see some blood start trickling down from that wound, and you see the other wounds that you've inflicted on this poor goblin, kind of start to increase blood flow a little bit more. He looks up at you, and kind of just with this menacing stare lets out this kind of like almost a ruck sound, like kind of a which you take to kind of as goblin for laughter. Our king shall be back soon. This ritual is already underway. You have brought the final piece of the puzzle.
That's true, we did do that. I didn't think about that. Fine. I have all the information I need from you. I'm gonna punch him in the face and knock him out.
Okay, go ahead and roll for damage.
Oh, roll for damage. What would that even be?
1d4.
Yeah, I guess I'm hitting him with my shield.
Okay.
So, 1d4. Where are you? Ah, there you are. I haven't even rolled a d4 yet. That's a 4.
Okay.
Right? It's
as
the
you,
number
as
on
as
top.
you as you take your shield and slam it into the goblin, you are slamming it so hard that the blade actually comes out, and you kind of feel something give underneath.
Using my shield.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, you said
it was the amount of damage that you did.
Yeah. I don't know my own strength.
You feel something kind of give underneath, and you kind of see his chest collapse a little bit more, and he lets out this, and just this final breath of air drops to the ground, completely dead.
Oh, well, I guess I broke my word to a goblin. Oops. Not really, he's dead. I'm gonna loot his body, since can't bring him back from the dead.
I was about to say, are you looting just his? Alright, if you're looting his body, make an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll leave the other bodies for my partners to try. Oh, sweet, that's a 21. No, investigation. That is an 18.
All right, you find 15 pieces of gold on him.
Once Karma sees that the final one has been neutralized, I'll walk away from the door and kind of make it apparent that I don't care what this dude does anymore.
Okay. Okay. Atrum, you notice that Karma's no longer standing at the door, or at your back, kind of watching everything.
Okay.
Also, I'd like to loot this guy, if I can.
To the group, I'm just gonna say let's loot quickly. If time really is a
Okay.
factor, we're gonna want to.
Across the
guys
last
here.
across the last 3 goblins, you find a total of about 150 gold.
What in the fuck, man?
About 150 gold. You find you also on one of them you find a small, kind of almost fist-size bottle or beaker, if you will, containing kind of a reddish, almost giving off a slight gold tint to it, liquid.
Drink it immediately.
Which goblin had that?
It can't possibly be bad.
I'll just say it was, I'll say it was this one.
Does Karma recover any of his arrows?
Um,
I shot 2.
yeah, I'll say you get both of them back. That's fine.
Okay.
So, Thangart, you are the one who finds that bottle.
Alright, I hold it up. Does anybody know what the hell this is?
Clarissa's gonna try to use Arcana to try to figure out if it's magical in nature.
All right, so Clarissa walks over to the bottle. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Okay, I got a 9.
Okay. Taking the bottle in your hand, you spend a moment kind of just muttering some words over it, trying to ascertain what is the actual nature of this thing, basically. And what you're able to gather is it is a potion of some form. You're not quite sure what it would do. You think it might be a healing potion, but you can't say for certain what it actually what
Would
do
a
if it-
medicine check work? I don't know what a medicine check
Yeah, you can
is.
always try. You're checking for medicine.
Can I do a medicine check on it?
Can
Yeah, if
you
you
do a
want to.
medicine check on it?
That's what I'm asking.
I was about to say, if you want to, go for it. Yeah, Clarissa, as you're finishing up your kind of Arcana muttering to it to yourself over this, Ryven walks up to you, kind of looks at the bottle, kind of starts inspecting it as you're. It's a little weird because he's kind of getting right up in that hand that is happening right there. Go ahead and make your
16.
medicine check.
Whoa. Okay, here you go. And hands it to him.
16. Ryven, you, with your training, have some knowledge of this. It is a potion of minor healing. So, if consumed, the person who consumed it would be able to gain 2d4 plus 2 of healing. Consumed.
2d4
Plus what?
Plus 2.
Plus 2 what?
Just plus 2
Oh.
of hit points, like 2 hit
Yeah.
points, like 2d4 plus 2 hit
So the maximum amount would be 10.
I dropped that in my pocket.
Who does? Okay, so Thangart, you as soon as Ryman is like working on, after Ryman tells you what it is, you immediately snatch it back, drop it in your pocket. Currently sitting and residing there.
Matchum's gonna put his ear up to this door across the hall and see if he can hear anything inside there.
Perception check, good sir.
Oh god, like 15.
Okay. Pressing your ear against the door, you hear some slight shuffling of individuals from the other side. Standing there listening for a few moments, you hear this guttural from the other side of this door.
Those are non-deceptive some bitches.
Yeah, right. That's the door with a chain on it, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
this door is currently locked from the outside.
It's locked from where we are.
From where you are, yes.
Okay. Can I take a look at the chain, see if I can... It's like a chain, it's just chained up like a lock.
It's a pretty substantial chain. Like
Pretty
whatever
substantial chain. So I'm like
whatever
not gonna
had-
be able to break this chain.
whatever had actually placed the chain around it, like had placed the chain like from the wall, like you can now, looking at this chain, you now notice that the chain is actually connected from door to wall to a lock in the middle of that, and it's a pretty substantial lock as well. The lock looks very intricate, very difficult, and possibly hard to break. Whatever and whoever locked this door obviously did not want whatever was in there coming out, basically.
Matthew
Guys
yells
should-
back
should
towards the
try and
room. We
open
need a
this door."
fireball out here.
Karma asks to Tyrion. He says, "I saw you took a blow during the battle. How feel you?" To Tyrion.
Oh, nothing I can't handle at the moment.
Is it something that needs mending before we continue?
Yes, mending couldn't hurt. I don't want to take any time. Well, any more time here. Oh, where? Yeah, right. Our cleric's just like not here, right?
I can have him. He can heal you.
I mean,
He's kind of tagging along, but he's been hanging back about.
I'm just gonna look back.
Where's Gregory?
That's what I was just gonna
Or he's
ask.
still outside.
Is he hanging back with me?
He didn't come. He didn't come in here.
He didn't
No,
come in
he was
last
just
time.
outside.
He's literally the worst human ever. Okay.
He's
We should get that guy in here.
You're starting to get a little concerned that he's that this guy who claims he wants to be part of the city patrol isn't really have the mettle that is possibly needed for this.
right outside, furiously masturbating to gnome porn. Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Again.
Did the last of these bodies over here get checked?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
they
checked
all
all
got
of them.
checked.
Okay,
So
then
you
I'm
found
gonna-
about
Cool. Well, I'm
across
gonna
all three, you found
talk
about
to our
150
very-
gold.
Okay,
Like,
that's fine. I was just curious if we had them all or not.
You're like my friend. You're very quiet. Any chance you could help me mend these wounds?
Give me a second.
Sure.
In the meantime, after I ask that, I'm going to say, looks like whatever's in there doesn't want out. May I recommend that we go downstairs without opening that?
Well, I'm saying if they locked it in there, could be a potential ally.
Could be a distraction.
Bust this door
Could
down.
be a distraction. I'm
Could
just
be a trap.
You know, now that could be a trap.
Walking up to you, Salix heals you. I could use my new dice. I'm happy.
Ooh, new dice. Love new dice.
they're gonna roll horribly. That's what happens with new dice.
Yeah, seriously. You heal, although that one isn't too bad actually. You heal 10 points of damage.
Okay. I am feeling quite good. Feeling better than I normally should. So, let's make this decision quickly. Should we investigate this door, or should we just push on downstairs?
That's a yes.
I
from
vote that
Matcham.
we investigate the door.
Yeah,
Clarissa ignites a little fireball in her hand and is like, I like blowing up doors.
everybody
All right,
back up.
so starting with Clarissa, yay or nay?
Clarissa says yay.
Okay, Karma,
Nay.
Ryven.
Say, if the target's the Goblin King, we should just get on with it. Nay.
Vanguard,
Yay.
Matron.
Oh, that's a yay.
I think your actual answer was bust this door down, anarchy.
Anarchy.
That, yeah.
And Tyrion. And over to Tyrion.
Yes. Just yes, though. No,
Okay.
no anarchy for the moment. I already spit some blood at a goblin's face, accidentally killed someone
didn't
else
get to
after
kill
I chopped his hand off. No, I did. I tried to punch him with my shield, and I punched him to death with my shield. Pretty badass, actually.
fun punching things to death.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
Gnome, light this bitch up.
All right.
Where's
Oh,
the
I'm
door?
paying
Wait,
Gil
where's the door?
whatever
This is the
back.
door, right?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm getting out of that blast.
Before
I'm going
we
over here.
light this door on fire, good companions, anyone here know how to pick a lock? Some of you kind of sketchy looking.
Forrest is just like kind of hurriedly is like, no, I got it.
Is that a spell, like a skill, or is it like a check to pick a lock?
It would be a check.
You would need, I think, a lock picking kit. And
Okay.
You would need thieves tools.
Karma
Okay,
Karma
that's-
does. Karma
Oh.
does, and he says he would he says I would much rather pick this lock than let the little one blow this up, despite the many merits that may have in certain situations.
Sounds like she's ahead of you though, and she's been releasing that thing.
I say we let him try and pick the lock. I think you put that fireball away.
So
They
as
definitely
as this conversation is transpiring, Clarissa is already starting to summon
Ugh.
the firebolt that is currently in her hand, and now she's just kind of holding it there, getting ready to throw it, and she's getting ready to chuck it before Karma says, "Stop!" Karma looks over, or not Karma. Clarissa looks over there, kind of a little confused.
Stop! Let me try and pick this lock before you blow it up. If I can't, you can blow it up to your heart's content.
He kind of just sighs and is like, oh, but it's so much more fun to blow it up.
I bet it
It's
is,
a
but
lot more quiet this way.
we may obtain the element of surprise if I can pick it.
Yeah, I don't think this group as a whole seems to be too worried about quiet, since that would have been.
I am.
All right, so
Quiet
Karma
is
walks up to the door. Karma, roll a d20. Add your, I think it's your dexterity modifier. I think on top of that. I think is what thieves told.
Let me take a look.
So this is why I'm so happy I surveyed
Yes.
the group for skills and things.
Oh wow, nat 1 + 1. So
Oh,
Yay!
Blow the door up, little one.
So,
I can burn it down.
As you guys have one of the best rogues I've ever seen.
Yeah, good job.
as-
throughout the rest
as-
of the
About being able to pick a lock.
as this really sketchy figure that is Karma walks up with his hood still up, even though he's underground, and this floor length robe that pretty much obscures his whole body. You hear this kind of like metallic click from or metallic clinking from underneath his robes as he approaches the door. He bends down. He fusses with the lock for a few moments before you hear this audible ding, and Karma just kind of looks back at you sheepishly like, "You were saying about a fireball?"
all right, your turn. Light it up.
All right, let's blow this door to hell.
Fire in the hole.
Oh shit.
Alright, Clarissa, go ahead and roll for attack.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
And damage.
It's a door.
Fucking door.
Again,
Motherfucking door.
it's a door.
Oh, damage is only a 7.
Still. Okay. So as this arcane energy begins to boil in your hands, you take it back, almost like fastball style, you chuck it at the door. The firebolt just kind of zooms right there and is like, shoot! And lets out this explosive amount of energy that pushes part of the door, not all of it, but part of it all the way into the room. This room, unlike much of it, is very, very low. Much of what you encounter is very low light, and you only are able to see in about this much to start.
Clarissa kind of.
Looking into the room, it's very dimly lit. The only light that's coming in is through the actual door itself, and in the shaft of light that you're seeing, you notice what appears to be a human or dwarven body laying on the ground.
It's dimly lit.
However, what was that?
it's dimly lit. You said.
The only light source that is currently coming into this room right now is from the door that you just blasted open.
Can I look in with my dark vision?
That's just called your eyes, man.
Can I
Yeah,
look
you-
in with
yeah,
my
make a
special
percep-
eyes?
I was gonna say make a perception check.
Yeah, apparently, that's the one.
Okay, so no. So, okay,
gonna
you're in,
take a
okay.
look
So
in
it appears to
there.
be a room.
He's looking in the room we just came from, like, huh, this looks familiar.
So looking into this room, you see what appears to be a dwarven or human, possibly even a halfling, kind of individual. And upon looking at it, you notice something that doesn't quite add up. It's sitting there. It seems kind of oblivious to the fact that this door was just burst open in front of it.
But we made such a subtle entrance.
What do you do?
I'm gonna walk into the room and just identify yourself.
Go ahead and walk into the room.
Oh right, sorry, mouse is freaking out. It keeps clicking. No. It just okay. Yeah, that's there. Sure, that's a good place
There?
to be. What? It's where it put me. I don't want to fuck with my mouse anymore.
Is that where? No, that's where I moved you to.
Oh, that's what happened. Yeah,
Wanna
sure.
Move forward more. Want to just be there?
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna in there and see. You over there. Identify yourself.
Anyone else walk into the room? Is that
I'd like
it?
to move up with them.
I'm gonna try, but I'm
So-
pretty sure I'm gonna walk into this wall instead. My eyes are shut.
I'm a, you know.
All right. So as you all kind of walk into the room, and are able to get in there, Tyrion says, I kind of brings his sword up, looking at this individual that's currently just laying, like kind of sitting, hunched on the ground, kind of hands at his side, standing or kind of like just hunched against together. He's hunched against the ground, hands at his side, and Tyrion just says, "Identify yourself." And the individual's head rolls up to his shoulder. Its eyes open, and you see that they are pupilless. They are just a white color. It lets out this audible noise, and as soon as that note leaves its mouth, you hear off to the left and to the right of you, and even more in front of you as well, more of this, and you start hearing the sound of shifting bodies moving around. Getting a closer look at this individual, you start seeing that there is skin that is starting to fall off of its body. You also, looking at his left hand, you notice that it is completely bare besides just bone. There is nothing there but bone.
Okay, I am good.
As your dark vision adjusts more to the room, you are able to notice that there are quite a few of these creatures in this room. Please
Okay.
roll for initiative.
Yeah. Can I use my divine sense before we do initiative?
Sure.
Okay, that just means I can tell if they are. Okay. Until the end of my next turn, I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me, and I know what type they are, but not their identity. So basically, are these actually zombies?
They are all undead.
Oh, bring it.
And
Okay,
they
initiative.
are all undead.
I can do lots of fun things with that.
Upon a little bit closer inspection, they appear to be zombies.
Lovely. Guys, they're all zombies. I just make this information known. Initiative roll. Showing. Crushing it on the initiative rolls.
Weren't you last time?
No, I was second, bro.
Oh, okay.
I rolled a natural 1 on the talking order.
Oh, that's what it
On
was,
last
right?
for that. And a
It's like-
natural, and I rolled like a 3 on a stealth check.
So Tyrion, what'd you get?
Oh, okay. I thought we were doing the range thing. I got a 21, so I'd be in that first group anyway.
Okay.
Oh, it's all in chat. We're doing that.
All right, top of the round, zombies. Or not like top of the round, Tyrion.
Okay. I am going to go over here. Let me see if this works. There. And I am going to attack that zombie with my sword. Thank God my shield is still out. Alright, roll for attack.
Roll for attack.
Yep, I'm 17.
Definitely hits.
Beautiful. Six, 11.
As you bring your sword arcing at the zombie, it's standing there and it faces you. You slash at its right arm. You basically sever its right arm completely off. The arm falls directly down onto the ground. However, the zombie seems to take no notice that this arm has completely just fallen off of itself. All right. Anything else?
Nope, I'm chill.
All right, zombies. Be quite interesting. It's this zombie starts making his movement towards right over here. This zombie is able to move here. This zombie is moving here. This zombie is moving there. This zombie moving here. All right, and let's see what we get here. So Tyrion, both of the zombies kind of lunge at you, trying to attack you, but unfortunately both miss.
Of course they do. They're zombies. They don't
you're able to kind of duck and dodge out of the way. They're very easily showing where their attacks will be. Thangard, you also are able to duck and dodge your zombie. Clarissa, how's 13 versus your AC go?
My AC, I think, is only 10.
All right,
Oh, God, you're a squishy little gnome.
So Clarissa, as the zombie is pushing forward to you, kind of just running, like, it's able to grab onto your arms and tries to attack you with its teeth, but unfortunately you're able to kind of lift your feet, push off of it, but it does manage to dig its nails and its like bones into your shoulder, raking you across the top of the shoulders, dealing a total of 4 points of damage, bludgeoning damage actually.
Okay.
And Matrum, how's a 15? See you go.
That's a hit. Mine's a 14.
All right, and okay, so one zombie as one zombie is racing towards you, you're able to duck and kind of dodge out of the way. However, you don't see the second zombie racing towards you in this dimmer lit area. This zombie is able to kind of bring its fist, not really with a punch, but more of kind of just a really big slap at your face. You kind of feel a weird little sting, but you pull your hand away and you've noticed that there's a little bit of blood that has come across of it.
Yeah.
You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage off of that.
Woo. Okay.
All right, over to Karma. To you.
How wide is this door? Is this 2 tiles wide?
Yes, 2 tiles wide. So it's,
Okay.
it's a total of 10
there's
feet.
anything left of the door.
No, there's still a bit of the door. You could probably get through it. It's about 10 feet wide, though. It's a very big door. Dwarves ain't do nothing small, except for themselves.
How is my line of fire from where I am right now to this dude?
You'll...
Yell at the dwarf to duck.
You'd probably be, if you fired, you probably make it with disadvantage. Make your attack roll with disadvantage. If you did that. Because one of your allies is in the way.
Not very tall.
How tall are you?
6'1".
Vanguard?
I am, sorry, I think I'm 4'6".
Oh, then you'd be fine. No, yeah.
Okay, so then
They're zombies. You should be aiming for the head anyway.
Yep, I'm gonna shoot for that dude. For that. Or, here, let me get that. This one. I'm gonna shoot for that one.
Yeah, I knew which one you were aiming for. You're fine.
Okay. Oh, buddy, 7.
Ooh.
just barely misses. You take your arrow, you aim, fire, let loose the bolt, and the zombie at the last second is kind of like dodging out of the, kind of almost dodges out of the way, as kind of dodges out of the way, kind of more of a lumbering forward towards his prey as the arrow just goes zooming over its head. Clarissa, over to you.
Okay. I'm gonna step back to, like, here.
Okay, it'll get an attack of opportunity against you. Ooh, ouch. That's a nat 20 for the attack.
Oh god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ow.
So... where's it? Thank you. Uh, 11 points bludgeoning damage.
Oh, ow. That is
Still up,
actually
buddy.
gonna knock me unconscious.
Not so fast. Can I use my protection?
You gotta be within 5 feet to do that.
He technically, who's asking?
Vanguard.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
No, you would have been 10 feet away from the attack.
Oh, it's from the square that she's occupying.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Clarissa is currently unconscious. You would not have made it that far back. You would have to probably about there after the blood attack.
Save the gnome!
Save the world.
Okay.
No,
So
just the
Clarissa,
gnome for now. I think we need to save the gnome.
Clarissa, can you do anything else, or?
She's unconscious.
Yep, I'm unconscious.
All right. Moving to Riven. Riven and Matron, you guys are taking your turns simultaneously.
Okay.
So, whoever wants to progress forward first.
Can I move past people even though they're in the door, or is that like a hindrance?
You could move past them. You'll probably make an athletic check.
Okay.
Or if you want, you could do athletic or acrobatics. I would not give a preference either.
Definitely acrobatics.
Flip over and
Oh, people, I've already heard. Okay. But I can't be like on top of her, right? Yeah.
No, yeah, you can't end your turn in a space that a comrade is currently.
Alright, I'm gonna come over to there, next to our hunter.
Okay.
And face that guy, and take a swing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for damage. Or roll for attack.
If only we had a cleric.
16.
Yeah, that'll hit.
My sword. It's 11.
As you take your sword and slash it across the zombie, you are able to take a good chunk of meat off of it, just slamming into bone. You just see the meat drop down onto the floor. The zombie seems kind of impervious to it, but it definitely took some damage. It kind of reels back and it's like, and starts moving forward again, kind of now in the direction of you, actually.
Take that bonus action of mine and punch it in the face.
Okay.
Again. I like
Go ahead and
faces.
roll your damage. Go ahead and roll attack.
Yeah, no, that's a natural one.
Okay. As you are finishing your strike with your sword, you bring your fist up again, ready to slam into it. However, the zombie it has very erratic movement and is kind of like and just is able to kind of almost drunkenly dodge your attack.
Take that, air.
Boonk. All right. Matron, as Riven's attacking, what are you doing?
I am going, since I still have my longbow out, I'm going to try to point blank shot this guy right here.
Okay, roll your attack, but roll it with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay. So twice and take the lower.
Twice and take the
Nah, ranged weapons not at range can be a bitch.
18 and... So I rolled an 18 and a 19, so take the 18.
Take the 18. Yeah, that fucking hits.
Okay.
So much.
Thank God.
And then let me find my dice. Alright, so 8 plus 3. Let's take a look here. 11.
Nice. So you as a ranger kind of know that normally this isn't really how this works, but somehow you manage to pull it off. You bring your bow up. You bring your bow up that's already been pretty much ready to fire. You take aim directly square at the zombie. You let loose the bolt. The bolt doesn't have to travel far. It literally just goes funk right into the zombie's chest. The zombie kind of looks down in a little confusion and it's like, now there's just a giant arrow sticking out of its chest, and it starts kind of wading towards you again. Right. And that's as Ryden and Matron doing their thing. Over to Thangart, what are you doing?
Save
I
the
am-
gnome.
Save him in what way?
I'm just
Okay.
very worried about our gnome friend.
I'm gonna.
Surprisingly, you do actually have a way to do it,
Oh, well,
if you want.
I'm more interested in slashing things with my axe.
Do it.
Sounds
So
about
I'm
right.
going to hit this zombie that's pointed right at Tyrion.
Okay. Yep, that'll hit.
Would that be sneak attack if that one's focused on me?
No, but you will have
I was just curious. I don't know.
not.
How that
It
works.
won't have sneak attack, but he does have flanking. Which I gotta look it up real quick.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of.
Yes, he has flanking. But he doesn't.
What is that? Please look that up because I'm curious.
That's what I'm currently looking at. But like, there's something. He gets a decent.
Right, no, that's what I was. I'm surprised I don't have the whole combat chapter memorized at this point, but
I know, right?
there's a lot that goes on.
Oh, come on! I know there's a flanking.
There's definitely
Yeah.
something.
Cover. You're saying grappling, two fighting, building creature.
I'm currently open to underwater combat. Would that help?
So the room fills with water.
Right?
You sink in the
Cover,
bottom, you're in
armor.
armor.
Unseen attackers and targets. Maybe it's in
I did a
there?
control F.
What are we
You
looking
need to
for,
search
flanking?
For the word flank.
Yeah.
Oh, I have like an actual book. I can't. There's no control F on my.
No, I'm just saying I did a control F on the PDF and it won't even find flank. So
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I
According to all the Reddit things, there's no flanking in 5e.
Oh, okay. No flank.
That would make sense. Okay.
They
Alright,
took it
that's
out, so.
I think with flanking, I was gonna say I think it works for rogues, and if they are doing sneak attack damage, I think it works. But
Okay.
if it's not a rogue, it doesn't work out as well as.
Well,
Did I hit him in the back of the head?
For our homebrew that we're doing, I'll give you. I'm gonna make a note of this. We'll say it'll be an additional D4 of damage if you're flanking somebody for right now, for level 2.
sweet.
That's
Jesus.
so you deal a total of 14 damage to that guy.
Yes.
Fantastic. Bringing your axe down across his back. You do an attack that you know would normally sever the spinal column of a zombie, and you slash down across it, and the zombie kind of goes kind of arches forward. Realizing it's been hit, it now shifts its focus, turning around very quickly for its speed to you, Thangard.
Right.
All right, top of the round, Tyrion, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna keep on keeping on, since I cannot get to the gnome without going past like 3 of these things. So I'm just gonna attack the one right in front of me. Keep it
Okay.
simple. Longsword. That's going to be 15.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, 13. Well, 13.
Still hits.
Oh, okay,
You're
good.
fine.
I gotta keep doing it. I gotta stop doing that.
Remember, my
I need
7
to-
barely missed.
I need to. Oh, see, I didn't remember that. But I gotta math better. That's the second time I've. Oh, 11.
Okay. All right. So this time, seeing as you had slashed through slashed the zombie's pretty much arm off at that point.
Oh, yeah, I'm going for the head. Sorry.
You recognize that this zombie is pretty much just meat and bone at this point. Taking your sword, you bring it across, aiming for the neck, but however, or not aiming for the neck, but you bring it across the zombie's body, pretty much slicing it in two from pretty much the from the stomach area, the stomach down. You're pretty sure you had pretty much just cleaved through the space in between two of what used to be its ribs. The lower half of the body kind of just stands there for a moment, wobbles, and falls backward. The top half of the body drops to the ground. Looking down at it, you see that the body is now starting to, with one arm, start trying to claw its way towards you.
Jesus Christ. Alright, aim for that.
Alright. Alright, Thangarts. How's a 23 do? Or, sorry, 22.
I got 20 for my armor class.
Alright, so the zombie directly in front of you that you had just slashed across the back, pretty much like lunges directly at you, is able to somehow get its hands, its claws and its hands underneath your armor, and brings its head in, kind of trying to really get a good bite on you. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it kind of does an awkward little headbutt against your face. Ryven, 9 versus your AC?
No. No.
Oh god.
Not even close.
Matrum, I got a nat 20 for one of them, and 2 for the other.
Yeah.
And this one to get a natural 1. Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. And 12. Alright, so Matrum, 12 points of bludgeoning damage from one of them as you sidestep. Once again, you're getting really good at this kind of sidestep maneuver with one of the zombies. You're kind of just doing this awkward little dance with it, but the other zombie that you keep forgetting about seems to just kind of like always seems to somehow manage to get in on you.
Yeah.
He does a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage as he's able to kind of drunkenly land 2 solid, like, kind of arm flailing hits at your face, or at you. And then after you're reeling from that attack, a third zombie kind of, you see a third zombie coming from behind you. You're able to dodge out of the way as it passes right by you.
Nice.
Okay, Karma and Clarissa, you guys are taking your turns at the exact same time. Clarissa, since you are down, I need you to make a death saving.
Okay.
God, I'm sorry, guys. This is the second time we've had a character making death saving throws in, like, the first, 2 levels. I apologize.
Well, it's only the short characters.
Mine was after the first attack.
That's,
Oh my god, that's right. That was the first attack.
GM, that's like a D20 plus your Constitution save? I can't remember.
I think isn't it just a straight D20?
It's just a straight
pass
D20.
fail, 10 above.
I got a 16.
Okay, that is a
That's
pass. You're
1 success.
That's 1 success. You need 2 more of those. You need 2 more successes and get 1 hit point back.
Death saving throw.
All right, Karma, what do you do?
Yeah, roll D20, 10 or higher succeed,
Yep.
lower fail.
Yeah.
20 counts for
It's an automatic win.
automatic win.
Alright, so
Karma, what are you doing?
I had a clear shot on this guy earlier, and because she's on the ground, I can still have a clear shot on that guy?
Yep.
Okay. So, I will do that.
Okay.
Dude, even if she's not on the ground, she's shorter than the dwarf.
It is a 11 plus 1, 12 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Guys, if anyone wants to talk trash on the gnome, now's the time. She's unconscious. Just saying.
5 damage. From this dude.
All right. You take another arrow out. You aim. You fire. The bolt just goes flying over Thangard's head, landing square in the zombie's chest. The zombie is now starting to look kind of like an awkward little porcupine. It looks more like this second one has slammed pretty much onto the opposite side of the chest. It now has 2 awkward, very bouncy, long nipples that appear to be just protruding from its chest right now.
And then I would like to use my cunning action to attempt to go stealth.
All right. As you're doing that, yep, go ahead and do that. I'm gonna take it that you're gonna be kind of ducking behind the door,
Yeah.
trying to get out of there.
Like
Nice.
right over here.
Yep.
And so it's a 16 plus 3 is 19.
Okay, yeah, you have gone stealthy. You get the feeling that as zombies, they don't really have much of a thing of sight, but they don't really have much sight. But they're also more kind of being distracted by these other individuals who are currently hanging out in they're not used to these intruders. But it is fresh meat. Okay. Ryven said he'll be back in a moment. Matron, you're up first.
All right, I'm gonna try something here. I don't know
Alright,
if
go
it'll
for
work or not. I am going to use Fog Cloud, which
Ooh.
fog
Okay.
spreads in a 20-foot radius, 20 foot high, which by my math would mean it would fill this entire room with
Pretty much this
fog.
entire room.
And I'm gonna get the heck out of here since I only got 3 HP left.
Okay.
So, and it does say, a creature within obscures all sight, including dark vision beyond 5 feet. A creature within 5 feet
Okay,
has
back.
concealment. Attacks have a 20% miss chance. So I assume I'm still going to have to take a couple.
Just
Okay,
a
so where-
side note, you can disengage as an action and run,
Yep.
and not
Okay.
provoke
Oh,
opportunity.
I can do that.
But if you
Then I
want
wanna do
to
that.
blow up a fog cloud, that will certainly make things interesting.
Well, I want to use a fog cloud, and then I
So
want
go.
to kick out of there. So whatever I have to do to do that, because it's gonna happen.
It's up to you if you want to do fog cloud or if you want to do disengage. It is up to you.
We're doing fog cloud.
All right. Where do you want to drop it
Pocket
at?
sand. We're gonna drop it right on me, so a 20-foot radius around me. So
All right. Moment here. So pretty much what it's going to do is it's pretty much just going to fill this entire room.
oh yeah,
This entire room is pretty much just going to be completely covered in fog. It does start to spill out into the out the doorway.
Yeah.
But it's more kind of just starting in the it's kind of just starting to fall like flow out into the doorway. It's not really at the moment. So as the rest of you are standing there, really engaged in your like attacks with the zombies, all of a sudden, you kind of hear Matron start. How is this a pocket sand thing?
pocket sand.
Is that what I heard you say?
He said
Yes.
pocket sand. I think it's
I did
actually
say
a spell,
pocket
but
sand.
I kind of like pocket sand. I don't know why you hold fog
So-
in your pocket.
So pretty much what Matron. So what you kind of like. So as you're mixing this combat, Tyrion, you're the only one who would probably actually see this. But out of the corner of your eye, you swear, like through the midst of battle, you swear you see this human ranger, this kind of gruff-looking individual, kind of reach into a pouch that had escaped your notice before, pull out what looks to be sand, like this kind of just very white glistening, like this white glistening sand, just raise it above his head and just chuck it at the ground. All of a sudden, from this point of impact, it just erupts into what appears to be this very wet, dense fog.
What the
you're-
fuck
you're a
is
little
this
confused.
now?
You're a little confused, but then you realize the strategy and the idea behind all this. So, Matron, where are you moving to?
I am going to try and move to right. I won't move it yet. Right there.
Okay, go ahead and move it.
Okay.
Both of the zombies who were there are completely oblivious to the fact that you are now moving
Yeah.
away. They're still kind of just lumbering around in the fog at the moment.
Pocket sand.
I expect you to do that from ever.
Yeah, homebrew pocket fog.
Over pocket fog.
And it has a duration of 10 minutes, by the way.
Yeah.
So.
It's actually it
Fantastic.
has a duration of hour. Duration of an hour.
Oh, seriously? Nice.
For this. is
Guys,
it a
if we're
spell or
still in this room in
It's
an
a spell.
hour,
Yeah, it's an hour.
Okay. Wow. Nice.
So,
Okay.
well, what does that do to vision for all of us?
we can't see any further than 5 feet in front.
It is no. Yeah, you can no longer see farther than 5 feet in front of you.
Okay.
Awesome.
So
If you are within that cloud.
it's helpful.
So if you're in that room.
But any
So,
but,
Ryven, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello.
Okay. Okay.
Is it
so
my turn?
Wyvern, it is your turn at the moment.
Quick
Um,
DM question,
You're,
if I can.
although you're doing this right at like whatever your attack,
As the
your
pocket
action is
stance
at
is
the moment
happening?
is. This is happening exactly as Matron pretty much is bringing up his hand and dropping the pocket sand.
Alright, I'd
Into
like
the
to
So you have
slash at this guy in front of me then.
Okay, go for it.
And then Matron was saying something.
Oh, I was just asking on the enemy's attack rolls. Does
23.
all of them have concealment also? Since it says the enemies within 5 feet have concealment, attacks have a 20% miss chance.
Yes.
Nice. All right, continue.
Matron,
Okay.
you.
So that was a 23 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
So another 5. It's 11.
Right. Are you attacking with your short sword or your?
Yeah, I'm a short sword.
Okay. So you take your short sword, you pretty much bring it straight across the zombie's neck, straight across the zombie's neck, severing the head off of the body. The body drops just limply hanging on the ground. However, as you look down at the head, you notice that the head is still kind of just clattering around. Its teeth kind of going, and just making this very awkward clicking sound, like all around it.
Alright, I would like to say, fuck this. Whose brilliant idea was it to go in this room and start backing up towards
At
where
which-
I came?
That was mine.
I was gonna
That
say
was
at
my
which,
brilliant idea.
I was gonna say at which point the fog just explodes around you, now
Can I-
completely obscuring your vision.
Do I still get to back up towards the door?
Yeah, you can. I mean, you know where
Because
the
the
door's
head
at.
is still talking, and I don't like that.
Yeah, you know where the door's at. You could back up towards that way if you want to. As you're doing so, though, I'm gonna ask you to make an athletics check, an athletics or acrobatics, technically.
Acrobatics.
Matrim, where are you getting this concealment thing?
Oh, definitely 18.
What page is that on?
1, 2, 3,
Let me
24.
find it
The
again.
spell is 243. What
It
was
doesn't
it?
say anything.
24.
about concealment.
Acrobatics.
Yep, you remember that Clarissa was kind of right behind you and had fallen down. You're able to jump over her and out the door.
I'm looking on a wiki for it, so maybe it's.
Oh,
It's a little different in 5e, but it's basically the same thing. I'll read it. It says 1 hour concentration, visual, 120 foot is the range for it. It is a spell, so he's kind of using the sand as a catalyst for it. more than
Right.
anything.
Well,
you
fuck.
create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog. On a point within range, the sphere spreads around corners, an area highly obscured, and lasts duration, or until a wind of a moderate speed of greater speed or of at least 10 miles an hour dissipates it. At higher levels, you can cast the spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, and the radius of the fog
Right.
is increased by 20 feet.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh.
That's
lasts
not
for
bad,
now.
I guess.
Thamgar, you're up.
So which one is the one with the head on the ground?
Currently,
The one
you,
right in front of Tyrion.
currently it is the one that is off to your would be off to your right, but you unfortunately now all of a sudden are obscured in the giant fog cloud. You really don't.
Sounds like everybody wants to get the hell out of here. Is there a way that I can just push this guy so that he'll be out of the way so that Tyrion would be able to get through?
You can try.
Like what do I do for that?
Roll. I'm gonna say a strength check.
Okay, so
It'd
my
be roll an attack. Roll an attack with advantage. Add your strength modifier to it.
when you say with advantage, you're just saying.
Roll
So I
twice,
just roll
take the higher.
d20 and then I add my +4, which is what I have for strength.
Yep.
Then do I also get my proficiency bonus?
For strength.
Huh?
What's your proficiency in?
Do you mean?
Wait.
What are you proficient in? Like normally it's like I'm proficient with
Absorbing combat
hands.
training?
No, do you have proficiency in athletics? Is what he's asking.
That would it be? Yeah.
I
If
don't.
you're looking at the character sheet that Juxer helped you make, did
I
you
have
click the
+6
little
on
dot
athletics.
next to
Oh yes,
athletics?
but that dot is checked.
Yeah.
So that number, you just take that number total. So if it says +6 to athletics, that includes the proficiency bonus.
Thank you. Alright, and go ahead and roll for attack on that. Just roll for damage. and it would be a little less.
So I roll what?
Let me check here.
This thing's already damaged. I might as well just hit it with my axe.
Yeah, that works. You have a shield or not?
Yes.
You can probably be dealing with a shield. So roll 2d4 with it. Because it is not like you're not trying to. Simply more trying to get it away.
Well, the last time I tried to not hurt something with my shield, I killed it.
He was also on death's door.
I did cut off his arm, yeah.
So roll 2d4. 5. Okay. 5. Okay, so you slam. Okay, so as you make. Sorry. Okay, so as you take your sword and kind of or your shield and kind of slam the zombie, you end up pushing it about 5 feet in this direction. Now slamming it into the way that it needs to, or now away, and kind of clearing what you think might be a pretty solid path to the door for Tyrion.
All right.
All right. And are you doing anything with your movement, or are you just staying there? What are you doing?
Well, it looks like everybody's standing in front of this doorway, so I can't really go anywhere, can I?
I mean, you can try and get out if you want, but it's up to you.
I mean, would I be able to move through them?
Yeah.
You probably have to make an athletics check and see if that works.
You can try anything, no matter how ridiculous. Keeping in mind, we haven't actually opened a door yet tonight. In the traditional sense. We're
Look
three
where that
for
got
three on
us.
blowing shit apart with fireballs.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay here so I can
And our
possibly
fireball
help somebody
is down.
as they try to get through.
Okay.
We were doing just fine until some jackass put up a fog cloud. Now we can't see anything.
You're
All
welcome.
right. So that was Thangard. We are now back to the top of the round for Tyrion. What are you doing, good sir?
Okay, well, the dwarf is staying. Everything is obscured. I do not like this tactical situation.
I
really?
feel like many people would not.
No, I don't. I'm gonna try and drag the gnome out of here.
All right. All right. So, So at this point, the fog is still pretty thick. You probably make it to about. You make it forward to where Thangard's at. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. I mean, at this point, I think I'm just sort of operating on the fact that I know she hasn't moved.
Yeah. That's understandable.
Perception check, that's going to be a 13.
Okay, so you kind of are starting to move forward. You feel your blade bump into something.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
And it lets out kind of a little bit of a humanoid grunt that doesn't sound like what you've been attacking. So you picture that's Thangard. You get over as you're kind of shuffling across, because your dark vision ain't helping you with shit right now. You're kind of shuffling across. You feel your boot kind of land against something kind of soft and squishy. Very small humanoid figure.
Sounds like a gnome to me.
It's not currently moving. So you scoop down, you grab it, make a strength check.
Oh, I like strength checks. So just straight strength roll?
Straight strength check.
Okay. That's 19.
Yep, scoop down, grab Clarissa right around the waist, and just start, and you're able to duck right out the door, kind of bursting past.
That's sort of, yeah, that's where I wanted to go. Is just
Bursting.
drag her.
I was gonna say bursting past all of your allies. All your allies are kind of like, whoa, what the, and I kind of get the fuck out of your way. Okay, zombies' turn. They are kind of wandering around, just kind of no longer. Kind of trying to find something. They're still obscured by clouds. They're kind of now relying more on scent than anything. They smell the only thing that is currently in the room. This guy's only ahead. So they start moving in that direction. Vanguard. Nope. You kind of see a dark shadow coming at you, and you're able to kind of duck out of the way real quick. Karma and Clarissa, you are up next. Who's going first?
Might as well go with Clarissa first. She's
All right,
doing
Clarissa,
death
make your death saving throw, please.
All right. That is a 17.
All right, second save of the evening. Perfect. Nicely done.
Two.
All right, Karma, what are you doing?
Oh, Karma. Karma's gonna switch to his rapier,
Okay.
That's good.
and he's going to move to right here. Oh, that was the wrong tool.
Yeah, let's get the fucking dwarf out of here.
Right there.
Okay, so you're moving into the actual doorway itself.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Nope. But I'm still stealth though, correct?
Yes, you are still with this whole situation.
all
You
stealth,
are
we're in fog.
ridiculously stealth. Yeah. All right, Ryven and Matron, what are you guys doing?
Matrim just comes back here, just falls against the wall, easing himself to the ground since he's only got 3 HP left, laughing. Did you guys see that?
Oh, shit.
Just laughing. Did you guys see that? As
Nice.
he eases himself to the floor.
Nice.
That's
All right, Ryven, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn to Tyrion there and go. Do you think we could use the tables from the other room to make a barricade?
I think we should get our dwarf friend out of there first. But yeah, worth a shot.
All right,
right.
I'm gonna start moving
All right, go ahead and start moving.
for when it's 20 feet. Move 40. For this
All right, so
table here.
Yeah, the other one's broken. We put a goblin through it.
so
Yeah.
Ryven starts moving to grab the table. To start trying to.
I'm
grab
gonna
the
start
table.
dragging that shit.
It starts. You start hearing from the other sound this kind of scraping wood against stone thing. You kind of picture he's probably moving the table.
I get
Thangard, over to
5
you.
more feet. So can I
Yeah,
move like back?
I'm gonna
one?
say you get like you basically just move where you want. I'll assume you're dragging the table with you.
Back
right
in
there.
the fuck up,
And
that's
so
fine.
the table's just right in front of me. Oh, you can move the table. Look at that.
All right, Thangard, what are you doing?
Back in the fuck up as far as I can.
All right.
Out there.
All right, Thangard. All of a sudden, Karma, you kind of notice this shadow kind of running out at you out of the fog. You ready your rapier before you realize that it's a lot shorter than you and probably not a zombie coming at you. And you just see this dwarf kind of just powering and pumping along and just going like
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
right out the door. All right, top of the round. Over to Tyrion. What are you doing?
Unfortunate that we blew up the door.
Yeah.
I'm bringing a table.
Well, we tried to lockpick it. I assume I can't punch Matrim in the face and help drag a table in the same turn.
Nope.
Hmm.
I mean, you can always try, but
Decisions.
God damn it, you and Matron, good lord.
Dude,
It makes me laugh, is what it does.
not like being put in needless and stupid danger. So
Is what Karma's thinking right now.
So I could save myself?
Same here.
Okay.
yeah,
Oh,
so
I
you
had
could
3
maybe-
HP left.
All right,
Yeah,
Tyrion,
I'll
what are you
punch
doing?
him in the face. I'll put my sword away. Turn.
Jesus.
That's
And
right.
just-
Matron, make a perception check.
Perception.
Make a perception check.
Right.
Tyrion, roll for roll for,
20!
nat 20?
At 20.
Oh,
Of course it is.
never mind. All right, so Tyrion, as you kind of as you turn like Matron, you're kind of standing. You're slumped against the ground, and you all of a sudden out of the corner of your eye, you see Tyrion's hands clench into what you think is what you notice to be a fist, and as he raises it up and starts aiming for your face, Tyrion, you notice all of a sudden that as you're getting ready to aim, that Matron moves a little faster than he probably should as for a human, and he's already about 5 feet now, 5 to 10 more feet away from you.
Can I give him a big old shitty
as
grin?
as your punch lands where his face should have been.
I would give him a big old shitty grin.
Alright, zombies turn.
Oh, I do have one more spell I can cast.
The zombies are now kind of more... The zombies are seeming to kind of cluster more towards themselves, looking for the prey that has currently escaped and eluded them. Alright. They are still concealed in this fog. They're kind of sniffing, not really sure what's going on. Clarissa and Karma. Clarissa, make your death saving throw.
Yeah.
Please.
Yay, 10.
Alright. Is it 10 and above, or...
10
I believe
below.
so. 10 and below?
I thought it
That
was
would-
1 to 10 and 11 to 20.
That makes sense. We'll check on that.
10 is a success.
Okay,
Oh,
so
10
10's
is
a
a
success.
success.
Alright,
Okay,
I
so
was-
Clarissa, as you're kind of hanging there loosely in Tyrion's, like kind of slumped like in like the crux of his arm, like hunched, like your eyes kind of flutter awake, and you regain 1 hit point. You're back. You're conscious, but you're not quite sure what's happening at the moment in time.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. What I was gonna say is I was gonna move towards the end of my turn, but I'm fine where I am.
All right, Ryven and Matrum, what are you guys doing?
Moving the table.
Okay,
about
just move to
Karma?
where you want it. Just move to where you want to. Oh, sorry, Karma. My bad. Karma, where are you moving to?
30.
Karma's gonna move to right over here, protectively over where the door, where the gnome is.
Okay.
Watching the door though.
30.
I feel
I
like we
got
have
the
a
table.
logistical issue here. This table is only 5 feet wide, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
There's also barrels in this room, people.
Yeah.
All right. So for sake of brevity, okay. So I'll say that over the course of like the next like 10 to 15 minutes, you're able to get a table
Yep.
and a barrel.
Hey, God.
And then you're also able to get your third barrel there as well, on top of the table, and form some form of a barricade. Luckily, the fog is kind of obscuring the area. You've now completely darkened this fog-encrusted room. There's still a bit of fog coming out, and you've kind of formed what you think would be an acceptable kind of barricade against
You put
these
the bodies in there, too. I swear to God, you guys.
this undead horde. I mean, if you guys want to put those bodies in here,
Yeah, I
you
want to
can.
pile.
No.
Yeah.
Karma is also going to suggest that our cleric friend, who seems like just completely out of it right now, to help out our gnome friend.
Yep, Salix walks over and heals him a total of 12 points of healing for Clarissa.
Yay.
And she's good to go.
Okay. So as you're working on that barricade, Matron all of a sudden walks over, grabs a. Who was it that actually suggested moving the bodies in there?
That was Ryven.
Okay, so
Put everything in the door.
I agree. Let's just.
So as you're moving and making this barricade, you kind of chuck one of the goblin bodies in there, and you chuck a second goblin body in there. You take one of the larger goblin bodies and also kind of start using it and squishing it and making it as kind of like
Squishy.
fodder for the barricade to kind of really seal it up as much as you can. After about five minutes of creating this barricade, you start hearing the munching of what you think and can only describe as the crunching of goblin bones as the zombies appear to be tearing and ripping this goblin's flesh from its body.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully
That's-
that will keep them occupied for a while.
Okay. All right, you're currently out of combat, starting with Clarissa, who has just come back to the land of the living. I apologize, none of this was intentional, but the way the dice rolled.
Well, and we also ran in there. It's not really on you when we throw ourselves into a room full of zombies.
Makes me laugh, though. All right, Clarissa, you
The
have
most
joined us
cautious,
recently back in the recently joined us back in the land of the living. What are you doing? You're talking order first.
Of course, it just kind of plops down on the ground and is like, oh, what happened?
Okay. Karma.
Through a very dumb and unfortunate series of events, we managed to escape. That's all that matters.
Ryven.
You're an idiot.
Who's that's erected at?
I'm not sure at this point. I'm pretty... Honestly, all of you. Everybody who decided that going into the room was a brilliant idea.
Hey, that could have been like the room full of tits for all that we knew. It
So
could have been a
true.
brilliant idea. I stand.
Who locks a room full of tits from the outside?
Homosexuals.
Everyone,
It, I'm just,
they gotta protect their tits.
Okay.
Vanguards.
Karma agrees emphatically with Ryan.
Vanguard.
I like this guy. I'm gonna stand next to him.
So are we? What time are we ending this?
Depends on how long you guys want to go tonight.
Forever.
So that's gonna determine what I do.
I say let's finish this out.
I was about to say, you guys are pretty close to the end. You probably have one more solid encounter with one or two more solid encounters. Like one more solid encounter, another kind of depending on how you guys play.
I'm up for
Okay,
keep
so
going.
I'm gonna say, well,
I'm-
that was a close one. Let's check out down these stairs at this point.
Can
Fantastic.
we try to do it quietly
Vanguard
this
starts.
time, guys?
Vanguard starts moving in the direction of the stairs.
I would suggest doing it quietly.
Matron, what are you doing?
I am still lying against the wall.
Salix walks. Salix walks over to
you.
you as well and heals you 13 points of healing.
Okay, we could do this quietly, but it's too bad that we don't have anybody quiet or sneaky around here. So
Yeah, no, we don't have.
Currently, your sneakiest person has been your ranger.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, no shit.
I want to roll a stealth check.
All right. So roll on a stealth check before you head down the stairs. Okay.
Can everybody roll one, or is it just him?
Yeah. If everyone, everyone go ahead and roll one. Everyone roll a stealth check.
Yeah, I'm up. I just threw that at myself.
Okay, Karma's a sneaky motherfucker.
Oh god, that's not good. Oh, it's not bad, but it's not good.
What'd you
Wait for it. I'm as stealthy as the gnome.
That's why you're in the back.
Which is,
I mean, and that's why it says a group stealth check. Okay, so
it is group
as
stealth check. Brilliant.
as a group, you're fairly you're pretty quiet. You're maybe not as quiet as some of you would like, but you're definitely sneaky enough that you're able to start moving down these stairs, which are lit at very, very similar intervals to what the hallway and these other rooms that in this and the other main big goblin kind of what you assumed was their dining area were lit by these magical torches that appear to be just kind of just emitting this very orange glowy light as you continue down these stairs. You continue down for about 20-30 minutes, just a very, very long spiral staircase that takes you down what you suspect might be about 100 to 200 feet farther down below the Earth's, down below the surface, as you continue down this winding staircase. All right. Progressing to our next portion, I have to oh, damn it. Hold on. I need to move your thing. You're going to be looking at the top left-hand corner again.
Are there tits?
Yes, unfortunately.
Oh,
All right.
cool.
All right, so coming over here. Top right-hand corner is what you're looking at.
top right now.
Or, sorry, top left, my bad.
Got it.
Got it.
East.
So it's the staircase, small room, right?
Is everyone there? Cool. Everyone is there. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So, as you approach the bottom of this staircase, it comes to a very flat landing and a very short, kind of not necessarily hallway, but kind of just like what you assume to be kind of like a weird little entranceway that leads to a half-open door. Not even half open; it's maybe only about a quarter open. You can see a slight amount of light coming through where the door is ajar, and that is what you see. And what you hear is you hear kind of kind of some almost snoring sounds and maybe a little bit of goblin conversation, spoken in goblin from the other side of the room. What are you doing?
Well, we're pretty stealth, so.
Yep, you're still pretty stealth.
Yeah, I'm just
I want
gonna
to walk
move.
up and peek through that door.
Wait,
Alright, so
what's
who-
the door? Where's the door? This is the door, right?
I'm back,
Door
guys. I'm
actually
sorry.
looks like a door.
Yeah, that looks like a door.
So who's looking through?
Tyrion.
All right, Tyrion, roll a perception check.
And I think Vanguard is as well, right? Cause that
Oh,
was
it's
you.
dark. Why is it dark?
Why is it dark? Top left corner, mate.
Who put all the left out? Oh, there we go. Okay. Like, I just scrolled around this. I was like, it's dark everywhere.
Where is it? Yeah.
Damn it, I forgot
So,
to open my eyes
um,
again.
Okay, so Tyrion, as you and Thangard peer into this room,
12.
Yep. As you peer into this room, you notice kind of a rundown looking room. There are a few mats laying around the ground. There appears to be what appear to be blankets around
at least
as
I'm
well.
More perceptive than the dwarf.
There's a pail in the corner. There's a bucket that has water in it as well. And there's 2 goblins that are standing at what appears to be the entrance to another longer hallway. No door, just kind of what seems to be a longer doorway. They're speaking in Goblin to each other, going, stuff like that. Sounds oddly Japanese or Korean. Not sure.
I was actually gonna say that sounded more like Jamaican gibberish, but I like
yeah,
it.
we're trying. So that's what you see and that's what you hear.
Some hot
As
nonsense.
it doesn't really smell like anything. Maybe a little bit of pissy, kind of old, very stale air. But
Pissy. I love it.
That was very.
Mashroom, you must
That
feel
is
right
the
at
room.
home.
I still have another pocket sand I can use.
Pocket what?
I still have a sword I can use. Clearly punching you won't work.
it's a motherfucking pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand for days.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I don't know. I kind of want to.
You're still all
I'm
fucking
gonna move
stealthy,
over. How big is
so
this barrel? I like hide behind the barrel.
it's 5 feet ish.
Like tall.
It's maybe like 3-4 feet tall.
Right. So I can't hide behind that barrel. I'm a
If you
little
crouch
big
down,
for that.
maybe
Could I hide in this pile of hay?
you can try.
Okay.
What are these
No, I was
rocks?
just curious.
Yeah.
That actually doesn't even.
The rocks appear to be just kind of loose debris that's fallen from the ceiling. It's nothing super tall, nothing really that you can you might be able to hide behind it. It's about a 3 to 4 foot tall mound of just rocks that appear to have fallen from this giant hole in the center of the room.
We could try to simultaneously take him out.
Matcham wants to do something.
Uh-huh.
Sigh.
He wants to walk right out here and go ahead and try to shoot that guy in the back of the head.
Wait,
All right,
maybe-
Mashroom walks out the door. Anyone else doing anything?
maybe if we kind of took the 2 stealthy melee
Oh, God,
guys
hold
and
on,
got
hold
them
on,
close, and then you could take a shot while we stab them, that
What do
might
you
be a
lose?
better idea.
Matcham's already made his decision.
Hold on, who do we lose? Do we lose
Decisions
Matt?
are made.
Lose Carissa?
No.
No,
Yeah,
we
we're-
used Donko.
Oh, Donko, why? Okay, so Matchroom's currently out the door and in the room taking aim. What are the other rest of you doing?
Clarissa is gonna, somewhat addled, still kind of stay back and be like, oh.
Okay. Alright, Clarissa is hanging back.
When Karma sees him going up, he takes position next to him. Begins
Alright,
to aim.
Karma-
I'm
Karma
gonna
moves
follow
forward,
behind,
Start to aim. Alright.
ready to sprint.
Ryben, you push forward just behind him. Solid.
Cool. I'm gonna tackle Mashroom quietly before he can take the shot. I am just
Do
gonna
it, bitch.
come up and bear hug him from behind, get his arms, so he can't take the shot.
We're gonna have to roll to prevent this.
Your back is turned to me. You're not
it's a
focused
straight
on.
contest on the, it's actually no. Matrim, you need to roll a perception check, and Tyrion, you need to roll probably
Strength and stealth?
it would probably have to be a stealth check first.
Well, I've done so well on those today.
Yeah, right.
My highest stealth check today has been a 5. Alright, stealth, I get... Oh, well, technically that was a 6 because I sucked at math, but still, not brilliant. That's an 18. So,
Okay.
suck it.
And Matrim, what was your perception check?
Perception is 23.
Bullshit, it is.
I got a plus 5 on perception.
All
You
right,
don't have eyes in the back of your head. I call
all right, so
that.
Tyrion, as you are progressing, as you kind of have stowed your blade away and everything else, you see Matrim kind of starting to run out the door, and as he's running out the door, you pretty much know at this point you've kind of expected what he's about to start doing. So you start following right behind him, and as he reaches for an arrow, you grab his wrist and just look at him and glare at him. Glare at him, basically saying, "Try it out." Basically, through this entire glare, saying, "Try it, you stupid human! I will break your arm."
Matrim
I
still
will.
wants to try it.
Why they're
Dude,
doing
I've
this?
got this by the wrist, man. You're not trying shit.
He's currently Matrim. You're reaching for an arrow, but you can't quite grab one because there's this really slender but very firm hand currently just holding your wrist right now from behind you.
The entire time, Karma's looking back at them with his bow pulled. He's like, "Come on,
And
guys.
I just whispered
Be
a both
quiet."
of you. Sneak up on them.
How
I didn't say
intimate
anything.
is this
I'm
moment
just
right
glaring
now?
at this moment.
Can I move to behind this
All right,
this barrel here while they're hugging
so
it out
while-
over there?
Okay, so we've got. All right, so we have you do thing. You do thing. Okay, Ryan, what are you doing?
I wanted to move behind this barrel while those two are having awkward touching moments
Go for it. All right.
and crouch behind it.
Vanguard, what are you doing? Or is he not in yet? Vanguard, sorry, you're back. Dude.
Sorry, I just read chat.
God.
Does the purple
Okay.
pill give you advantage on that roll?
Karma, what are you doing?
I'm waiting to see what happens with this guy.
And Clarissa, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. Clarissa is gonna somewhat recovered from being addled, although she's still quite out of it. And she's gonna step right here,
You can't step there because there we go.
and she's gonna fling a. Hang on. She's gonna fling a magic missiles at this guy.
Well, so much for sneaking up.
All right.
So what
Which
you guys
one?
get?
I don't know why we bother rolling group stealth checks with this group. Someone just goes up there and starts shooting.
He's our stealthiest one so far, too.
For some reason,
Here comes Pete.
my select tool isn't working, but whoever the top guy is.
Okay.
Alright, so that would be automatically hits, 3d4 plus 6. That much damage.
And at the same time, because Karma's ready to go, can I shoot at the same time that she does?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course, they get to shoot, but I don't.
Well, because they were supposed to sneak up on them, but also, fuck you.
19 hits
Yeah.
and 4 damage.
Oh, yeah, Thangard's done.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay. We're all over that.
Okay, so you so Karma, you take your you notch your arrow, you fire an arrow. All right, and Carissa, can you roll your damage for this magic missile?
I did. It's the first one in the group me. I accidentally hit roll twice, so 13 damage.
All right. So, okay. All right. So as Okay, so Karma, as you release your arrow and fire, your arrow just goes and embeds itself in the upper shoulder. The goblin at this point kind of lets out this howl and scream, and before he can even turn around, just 3 missiles just go boom, boom, boom right into his back, and he just goes and just collapses dead.
Yay.
On the ground. The other goblin, now noticing Clarissa and Presence, turns around, looks, and sees 2 of you in this awkward kind of weird stance thingy now. One of you that has just fired an arrow at you, and another one that has fired magic missiles at you. Ryven, you do have a surprise attack at the moment. What are you doing with it?
Throw shit.
For me.
Shoot.
I've got to look at what's my range of my darts.
Throw your fist at him. You're a monk.
I want to
Rocket
say it's
fist.
30 feet.
Throw your fist.
I feel like you're proficient in it, so
I am. It's a monk weapon.
it would be 60 since you're proficient with it.
It is 60 feet?
Yep.
He
Alright,
can
you
throw
live
his
50.
60 feet.
No, I can throw a dart 60 feet. So
Oh,
I'm
it's
gonna
a
fling a
second.
dart at this guy because he's 50 from me.
And your stealth too, which we forgot about up above. So make sure you roll it with stealth.
I don't know.
Well, he's rolling with sneak attack. And then we covered that.
I don't know what that does for me. I've never rolled a sneak attack.
It's bonus damage.
Plus, what's the
Or is it advantage? I don't know. Shadow.
Maybe with
you look
advantage.
up
It would be
and
with
tell us.
advantage since
Okay.
you're since you're
And is there a bonus to damage for sneak attack?
only I think it's only if you're a rogue.
Okay, that's a class specific thing then.
Yeah.
Got it.
16 on my
Yeah.
advantage.
Yep, that'll hit.
And then that's a D. No, it's a D6. Is it a D6? No, it's a D4.
Got a D4.
Yep, it's a D4. Ah. 3. 9 damage.
Okay. All right. So as the goblin is currently looking up at the other group, all of a sudden you just kind of see this little blur of motion kind of just go funk right into its neck, and it goes and drops to the ground.
Oh,
dead
cool.
as well.
Look at that.
All right.
I would like to go and loot him and see if I can retrieve my dart.
You can loot the bodies. You can look around the room, see if there's anything in here.
Going after my dart.
You get it back.
So is Karma's going for his
Do I
arrow.
get anything else from him?
You are able to grab about 25 pieces of gold off of that one.
God, money.
Probably under the loincloth.
Under the
Definitely.
loin. It's
This one
cradled
actually,
in his balls.
It's the
this one
first
actually.
place he always looks. We know this.
Yep. This one, apart also with the loincloth, also was wearing some awkwardly made kind of Pelton, what you think is supposed to be a vest. It's a very poor imitation of a vest, but it does manage to cover kind of his upper torso a little bit. But you find some of the gold in there.
And then Karma wants to go and loot this body. That one.
Okay.
According to Roll20, my connection to the server has been interrupted, so...
Yeah, I'm
FYI.
seeing that too. I'm refreshing my page.
Yeah, same.
I'd say refresh your page and then screenshot after
Got
that.
error.
Should I roll an investigation, or what should I do, Shadow?
Yeah, that'd be an investigation check.
Would be, let's see, 15 plus 19 total.
Okay, we're back. I think.
Whoa, whoa! I just lost everybody but Thangard and Nate on mine.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm back.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
we're
back.
Nathan. Oh,
There we
I
go.
started calling you Nate.
Because I called him
Shadow.
Nate for
Yeah,
some
it's
reason
probably
a bunch
it.
of times, and then I was like, "Hey, do you mind Nate?" And you were like, "I prefer Nathan," and I was like, "Oh, I'm a dick."
Can we just call him GM God?
You can do that as well.
Alright.
Hey, You might want to roll an investigation check. I think I see.
Okay, so right now you find about 20 gold on the guy.
Okay.
This one is not wearing a thing.
He's not wearing a loincloth? Oh.
No, he's got the loincloth on, but you find it kind of on more of a pouch that's attached to the loincloth, and the loincloth is kind of pulling it, or the pouch is kind of pulling the loincloth down. It's a little weird.
I'd like to lean over to him and whisper, "Check the balls."
All right, you lean over your goblin. You lean over your goblin. You lean over your goblin to Karma, somehow making this very awkward letter H with yours and the goblin's body. And as you're whispering this to Karma, the rest of the party kind of walks in and sees you doing this, and they all just kind of look at you with this very odd look of disgust. And Karma, you hear him say, "Check the balls."
Yeah. Don't forget to cup them. Trust me, it's much nicer.
Karma seeing the good in everybody. He reaches down and checks the pulse of the dude.
He is dead.
And I say yes. He is. He is in fact dead.
Good God.
Okay, now feel his balls.
Okay, so Karma and Ryven. Karma and it's always where the loot is. Ball area. All right, so Karma and Ryven, you guys are getting a good look down this hallway. The hallway extends down about 20-30 feet in front of you, and then curves off to the right a little bit.
All right. Well, I resist the urge to break his arm. And
Oh wait, we're still embracing, because if so, I'm gonna give you a little kissy face.
Yeah, you're still embracing.
Fuck it. I break his wrist.
Oh,
What do I gotta roll?
Make a strength. I was gonna say make a strength check.
That was in jest, but I will make a strength check if you like.
Make a strength check.
the deed is done.
Yeah.
That has to be done. Do it.
21.
With this resounding.
Could have gone back to the jest. I really was just kidding, but 21 is what the dice says.
Make it
With
so,
this-
DM. Make it so.
With this resounding, Matron, you feel this sharp pain in your wrist as Tyrion begins to walks past you after honestly breaking your arm. You take 3 points of. I'm just gonna say 3 points of damage at that point.
All right.
Salix walks up and taking his hands.
I was actually gonna heal him, but
starts muttering something.
skipping that.
Starts muttering something over your wrist, and a moment later you feel your wrist. You start feeling the full motion of your wrist back again. Unfortunately, so you heal up and heals you about 2 points of damage.
All right. Well,
Only -1. Let's go, bitches.
Here comes Pete. Oh, I love it. All right, what else we doing, guys? All right, you guys have a hallway. The hallway does extend forward about 30 feet. Curves off to your right. Still the same red torches down the entire way at very specific intervals.
Let's make another stealth check.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I want to stealth and head down that hall.
All right, go ahead and make your stealth check.
Knock goes back online.
Vanguard will be back here momentarily
16.
by the look of it. Okay.
Yep, Vanguard. All gone.
okay. I'm gonna. Are we group stealth checking, or is this an individual thing?
That'll be a group stealth check.
Okay.
I got a giant D20 today. I'm quite excited about this thing.
Okay. Well, guys.
You did? I thought you might.
I'm content that the only stealth check I made that mattered, as in when I was trying to kill Pete, was good, but we are now back to my normal stealth checks, and that is a 6.
All right, so as a group,
Clarissa, come on, stop rolling the same stealth check as me. I'm twice your size. You should be automatically stealthier.
Except that she won't shut up.
That's
Not
the
my fault.
point.
Almost died.
so as a group, you progress forward.
I know, I pulled you out of danger. I was tempted.
You progress
but
forward
I'm
down the
out.
hallway, and you reach the top of what appears to be a staircase. Walking forward.
Up or down?
Yeah. This
goes
is
down.
the only door in this room, right?
This is the only door.
Did anyone bother to check? Okay. So,
No, you didn't. Nope, there wasn't much checking apart from just looting the 2 bodies. There were mats scattered about. There was a few crates in different areas.
okay, so no doors.
No other doors though, but that's about it.
Cool. Just
So as you progress forward, you come to this staircase that begins to lead downward in this very, very wide arcing, like this very wide arc, and as you can in this very wide arc around this giant room. As you it literally is as you walk through this door onto the first landing of the stairs. This room, this giant expanse, almost like a cylindrical column that seems to extend both up and down. At least a good solid 400 to 500 feet up, and then it goes farther even down. You're not really quite sure how far down it goes because it does go into blackness as you look over the edge of the stairs. There are magical. You can see that there are dim lights as around, basically kind of outlining this circle pattern that appears to be a very winding staircase straight down, or not straight down, but just consistently winding along the outskirts of this cylindrical wall. Along the walls, you see columns and columns of stone that appears to be not there, and almost kind of in almost like a kind of it was like the stone was pushed into the wall, and then a place where someone could be laid to rest there. You see that as just columns of these little indentations in the walls, going up and down this giant cylindrical column. You guys, what are you guys doing?
We're gonna walk down this staircase, see what's down here.
yeah, I'm gonna let him.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Okay.
I'm
You
a follow.
start. Okay.
I'll back him up.
All right, you guys start walking down the staircase. You make it about. You walk for a good solid 20-30 minutes just in this ever-winding circle downward. After about 30 minutes, you start hearing this low kind of almost guttural sound, but it seems to be a little different from what you're used to hearing.
So they don't do they sound like zombies? Because
It doesn't sound like zombies. It sounds like a very structured. It sounds like a very structured, almost incantation saying something along the lines of "Yamo sakalama somaya, yokolo somaya soma, yokolo somaya saya," and just keep consistently repeating something along those lines over and over and over.
Okay, so we can't see anything, but we can hear that.
Nope, you are still progressing down.
I say we keep going until we can see something.
Ooh, keep going.
Okay, you guys eventually make it to you eventually make it farther down, and as you can see, you start looking down over the ledge. Over the ledge, you see 3 what appear to be burial tombs for what appear to be old dwarven kings that are in the midst of this pit, basically.
Good. More zombies.
Zombie
And
doors?
as you continue to get closer and closer to the bottom of this pit, the incantation of Yolo Somaya Kosa, Yolo Kosamayo Sokara is getting louder and louder.
Oh crap! Nope. I'm in darkness.
I'll get
I locked out. Shadow.
Well, we lost one
You
already.
fling yourself into the wall.
He's dead.
Okay.
Yep.
No, we're good. I'm back. Thank you. That was my trackpad freaking out again.
you consistently hear this just this very consistent and continuous chanting that appears to be continuing to happen as you progress farther and farther down to eventually what ends up becoming the bottom layer of the staircase, opening and revealing 3 tombs. Assuming my thing wants to work. 3 giant, what looked and appear to be sarcophagus. Come on. Thank you.
Sarcophagi? I love
Sarcophagi.
That is actually the plural of sarcophagus, and I never
Sarcophagi.
use the word
Standing in
sarcophagi.
front of the farthest one from the entrance is a goblin who, or what you take to be a goblin, an individual who is covered and dressed in this almost kind of odd-looking robes. There are
That must be their shaman, I say.
there are kind of bones hanging off of him, what you appear and what you think might be kind of a skull of some drastic, horrible beast. And he's standing there, raising and lowering his arms, just continue with this chanting over and over and over. He eventually, one of you kind of seems to kick a stone by accident, like with your foot as you're watching this.
It was
And
probably me. I'm not stealthy tonight.
he notices, he hears the sound and stops his chanting abruptly. Turning slowly, he looks at all of you and says, I'm glad you've come. However, it means that you have defeated my brethren above.
Yeah, we fucked those guys up.
Patrick shoots him with an arrow.
I will let him do that this time. I don't like this guy.
Yeah, because I
The
want
only,
to bum rush him.
the only thing that I require is... The only thing I require is the horn totem. We came searching for it and it was not there. But I can sense it on
No, I think you're incorrect.
Why are we
There's
letting this
no
guy
way we
monologue? We just need to start shooting.
Stupid enough to bring
Yeah, I'm with you on this one. I
Yeah.
vote stabbing him in the face.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
for once
with-
I agree with the ranger.
Clarissa
Yep.
also agrees with stabbing in the face.
Clarissa, make an Arcana check real quick.
Okay.
Oh,
Just
that
for shits and giggles.
should be good.
I rolled a 9.
Dude, are you sure your dice aren't drunk too? Like,
Jesus, yeah, seriously.
They very well might be.
Okay, so Clarissa, you, as you had been walking down this staircase, you were trying to rack your brains for any form of ritual or anything that might actually allow for this, for this basically shaman, third-rate magician, whatever you want to call him, to basically raise something from the dead. And you have been unable to think of anything in your studies that would have actually allowed for this to happen. You are, you honestly are wondering whether or not this might even be a thing that is doable.
Of course, so she kind of like stumbles a little bit and is like, I don't think this goblin is actually doing anything. We should just kill him.
I prefer not to find out. I say we still kill him.
The goblin in front of you looks at you and says, "If you give me the horn totem, our goblin forces, the remainder of them will never disturb that sorry excuse for a town again."
Karma
Well-
says, I'm worried about more than just the town. I'm here to
Vanguard's
take
got
your
the
soul."
horn totem, so okay, nice.
Yeah, it should
Death
say
threats.
that.
Never mind.
Shoot him in the face.
Vanguard's with you. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, cool. He's
No, he's back.
Oh, fantastic.
He's got the item in question. I gave it to him because he's tiny.
Shoot him in the face.
Shoot him in the face.
Shoot him in the face.
Stab him in the face?
Yeah, well, I can
Hey.
throw things. No, but I want to stab him in the face.
I was referring to myself. I mean, I could.
All right. So Clarissa,
Light
what are you
him on
doing?
fire.
I
All right,
would
Clarissa
not do
is
that.
gonna just kind of like awkwardly stumble and hurl a magic missiles at him right away without actually paying attention to anything else. Cause fuck goblins.
Okay, fuck goblins.
Seconded.
All right.
This is gonna suck.
All right. Okay. So then, everyone, if you would be so kind as to roll for initiative, that would be fantastic. Jesus Christ.
This is plus dexterity, right?
Plus
Yeah,
dex.
dexterity.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
I guess I got a 16 then.
Alright.
Oh wait, plus dexterity. Sorry, then 6. Cause I rolled a 1.
That's an unnatural 20.
Okay.
It's an otherworldly 20.
Well, it's a 16 plus 4. So.
It's a supernatural 20.
I was just gonna write hashtag supernatural 20. I was literally typing it. I'm doing it anyway.
Okay.
Fuck it, we're doing it anyways.
All right. Fantastic. Okay. So. Right. So, thank you for rolling for initiative. This will be quite interesting to see how this works out.
Yeah, this is
Fucking
gonna suck.
explode.
All right. So.
Get gangbanged by something.
I hope to God.
Shadow's
Key
vindictive
points.
sisters picked out.
They didn't pick this one out. This has been. I've had this ready to go since week 1. Just FYI. So as Jesus. So as all of you are preparing for your attack, the Goblin Shaman literally just turns around, and says one more time. Continues to enchant or continues to chant, and you see this very odd kind of purple glow
Oh,
all of a
that's
sudden
nice.
to start happening within his hands. He throws his hand up in the air, and a orb of purple energy, which you didn't think that a goblin sorcerer would be able to summon, is there. He slams it into the sarcophagus in front of him.
Oh, that should be good.
And nothing happens.
Oh, okay. I was like, either it's
He stands
really
there
well-timed
stunned
dramatic pause, or that
and
was
a little
the worst time
He stands
ever.
there stunned and a little confused.
Okay.
This brings us to Karma.
I'm gonna hit him with my short bow from here.
Alright.
Attack is a 9 plus 3, 12 to hit. Probably not good
Yep.
enough. Oh,
Yep, that hits.
okay. I'll take it.
He has bones for armor.
Damage is it's a 6 plus. Piercing is just plus 1, correct?
What? No, that's just the type of damage.
That's just the type. It doesn't actually add damage.
Okay, so 6.
It should be like 6 plus some form of modifier or something if you have it.
Yeah, it says
Bones
6
on a
plus.
monk.
Like literally on
Or
my
on
thing,
a-
it says 6 plus 1 piercing. That's all it says.
So it'll be 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. And on the dice, I rolled a 6. So
Oh, so it would be 7. Okay. So you fire, you let loose a bolt. The bolt goes slamming into the goblin sorcerer's back, and he lets out a and now seems to start chanting again. This brings us to Ryven.
I'm gonna sprint up to him. I think he's within my range, right?
Oh, you
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
easily.
I'm gonna come up to his side, leaving space for the arrows to come at him,
Thank God.
and take a slash.
Okay, go for it.
That is a natural 20.
Holy shit!
I like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
I like this guy.
That's my first natural 20. That is a 3 plus 6, 9.
What was the dice roll? What'd you have on your dice?
A 3.
So yeah, that's he did.
Okay.
Oh, 3 plus 6.
So it'd be
So-
6 plus 6.
It'd be 12 in total.
12 in total. I thought I just doubled up the die.
You double the
It
die.
doubles the
yeah.
die, and then you
6
add
plus the 6, that's 12. Yeah, I can't math. Math
Okay.
less than you do.
Okay. So taking your short sword, you slam it in. You pretty much like kind of like backhand slam it into his side. You think you're you basically pierce through part of through his cloth, slashing a good portion of his a good chunk out of his side, letting out a good nice spray of blood out behind him.
Karma says,
lets out-
punch him!
He lets out a guttural, but still continues to manage chanting somehow.
I would like to, as my bonus action, use a key point, and Fury of blows him and hit him twice.
All right. Go for it.
That's how that works, right? Let me look it up real quick.
I'm pretty sure.
Immediately after you take your attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 Kai point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. So yes,
Yes, that's what I want to do.
attack another 2 times. Basically just straight punches.
I get a million hits.
God, you're gonna be ridiculous as you get higher.
We all are.
I know you all.
Wait
It's
till
gonna be
I
crazy.
start adding like elemental damage to my sword. It gets crazy.
The 12 plus
Yep.
6 is an 18.
Yep, that hits.
And I'm gonna. Should I just roll my damage or roll my second hit?
Go ahead and roll the second hit, and then roll both damage.
It's 4. 10?
Yeah, that's second. Yeah, surprisingly, actually. Both hit.
Alright. I'm just gonna roll 2d4s at the same time.
That works.
And drop one on my lap. They're both 2s. Plus 6.
Okay.
10 total.
Wow. And in total? Okay, cool. Alright, so after slashing through and getting a good chunk of his side off, you then basically take your offhand and basically just slam into his shoulder once. Take your hand, and instead of slashing him, just basically punch him with your short sword hand. Just punch him twice. This guy is starting to have a like you think you might have dislocated his shoulder just with those punches, but he still manages to stay up, and he's still chanting somehow.
He's having a bad
And
day.
we're not 100% sure. Moving on to Tyrion.
Well, I would suggest just capturing him, because I have a feeling that killing him is going to start something very bad. But I've adventured with this group long enough to know that that would be a waste of breath.
True.
I would say that if he can keep wait, no, I can't say anything because it's all happening at the same time. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
Moving on to Tyrion.
Well, to the people that are right next to me, be like, what do we think about capturing this guy?
Kill him!
Okay, not listening to you, I stopped listening to you 2 towns ago.
Is Karma within the...
You've only been
You've
You've only been in one town. I'd like to point out.
That was the joke, yeah.
Is Karma within the radius of that conversation?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
dude,
know.
I'm literally...
Karma says he's clearly doing a ritual. If he's allowed to finish, we will have to face something much more dangerous than him. We have to kill him.
Thank God, that's what I was gonna say.
Alright, well, everyone's kill him. Fuck it. Alright, well... I move there. I got my sword out. I got my shield out. I am ready to roll my attack. Is gonna be 18.
That'll hit.
Is gonna be...
Or just gangbanging him.
Is gonna be...
Goblin sandwich.
7 damage. Yes.
7 damage, you said?
I did, yes.
Okay.
I'm
So
just
you-
like triple checking all my math because I fucked
You
up
basic-
like 3 times.
All right. So as you run up, you take your sword, got your shield in front of you. You take it. You charge forward, and taking your sword and slamming it into the other side that Riven did not hit, letting out this nice spurt of blood as your sword pierces through his back, coming out of his gut. He still somehow manages to continue chanting through all this. Yayo samakola shaya, yo loko samaya laka, Yo loco samaya la ca. Okay, this brings us up to Thangard.
Alright, let's make this a gangbang. I'm moving on up and gonna swing at him.
This is some serious interracial shit right here. You got an elf, a half-elf, a goblin, and a dwarf. Like, that's some serious fetishism going down. And the rest of you, I think it's creepy that you guys are just, like, watching. I think it's creepier to be watchers.
Yep,
My
that hit.
fetish.
Hey, don't hate on
Sorry,
the
my
watchers.
fan's blowing my papers around. That's my damage of a 7.
Nice. All right, so you take your axe, you slam it into his calf, trying to into the back of his knee, trying to bring him down to his knees. You manage to kind of almost hamstring him. He drops down to one knee. At this point, he's starting to bleed pretty profusely, all while still chanting this very weird "Ayo somayakola."
I was thinking,
Yo somokala. That changes a little bit every now and then.
Yeah.
You get the feeling that
Agnes guy.
this is some ridiculously crazy big ritual that he's trying to enact. All right, that brings us to fun time.
oh, see, this is what I was saying. This is gonna suck.
as Sandgard basically hamstrings this guy and brings him down to one knee. He finishes his chanting, and he slumps. His body is just kneeling there. Not much is happening. All of a sudden, you hear a crack.
Okay.
You hear another crack. And then out of nowhere, this gigantic boom explodes from this sarcophagi in front of you guys, pushing all of you back a good solid 10 feet from. So you're going technically here from that area, erupting out of this. Stalks this giant.
Oh, lovely.
This giant blue tinted humanoid figure wearing pants. It has one horn sticking out of its head. Its eyes are like a very very dark yellow. His mouth is almost like as he smiles and lets out this. You see that his teeth are not flat. They're not canine teeth. They're all pointed. Yes, I know that he's green on screen. Shut up. I don't have a fucking token for this thing that I'm trying to make. He is wearing purple pants, and he just lets out this guttural snarl as his white hair falls down around him. Right. Matrim, you are up.
Okay, so this shaman guy is just like chilling there unconscious.
He is
right?
just slumped there right
Okay,
now.
he's just gotcha. Okay.
But he's still alive, right?
You just
No
can tell he's
one's
slumped in there.
checked. He's just chilling.
I'm gonna shoot him in the back of the head.
The shaman or the big guy?
3! So I didn't hit.
Nope.
Wait,
How's that
shit.
arm feeling?
Sorry, plus 7 to hit, so 10. Is that a hit?
Check.
on that little-
I want to say no, but it might
That little-
just hits.
Just hits on that little son of a bitch. Alright.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah!
Oh, you are 1-6, son of a bitch.
I'm putting that guy down. I don't give a fuck. Alright.
Uh,
8 plus 3 is
the target.
8.
Ow. All right. Your arrow comes piercing out. You take your shot. You fire. Your arrow comes piercing. You were aiming for the head, but the arrow seems to go pretty much right like just below where the heart should be at, and you see him pretty much fall over to the ground, even more prone than he already was. All right, this will be
Yeah.
interesting.
He did.
Okay, what did I say for? I need to make sure I have all my shit in order.
Why do I get the
Okay.
feeling you just made things worse?
He didn't.
Yet.
It is now the big guy.
Has Clarissa had a turn yet?
No, she's after the guy. The big guy. The big guy, is able to pull himself up out of the out of the sarcophagus, standing now. From what you can tell, he is currently standing a good solid, like 6 to almost 8 feet, like almost between 7 to 8 feet tall. This thing is massive. Like it is well built. From something that's just been resurrected from the dead, it's a little odd that this thing is like emerging from it. He turns his attention over here and moves over here,
Of course he does.
striking at you. 18 to hit,
Ugh. Yes.
and another 18. Or no, sorry, that's 16.
16 does not.
Okay, so it's an 18 and a 16. So the first one, he raises his claws, takes one swipe at you, finds some purchase underneath your armor. The other one, the other arm comes and swipes down at you. You're able to dodge out of the way. For that, you take 8 points of slashing damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
All right. Clarissa, you are up.
Kill that thing.
All right, Clarissa's
Fill it
gonna
with fire.
kind of let out like a semi-drunken screech and hurl magic missiles with her last spell slot at the big guy.
Solid, go for it.
Okay,
Roll damage.
that many damage.
Solid. As Clarissa focuses her arcane energy, blue arcane an aura kind of surrounds her hands. 3 arcane, little kind of just energy balls, kind of like appear above her in a like kind of semicircle, and just fire straight down at it, kind of curving into that very nice little kind of nice spiral that they've all learned. It slams into them. It slams into him, slamming into his shoulder, kind of showing a good solid mark and showing where it hit. The big guy kind of is able to looks around at you, sees where it came from, and snarls very fucking. All right, brings us to the top of the round. This guy is currently unconscious. Okay, that takes us to Karma. Over to you.
Karma is going to take a shot. I guess at this guy. Try and finish him off.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay, to hit. Wow, 2.
No.
Plus, I guess it's plus 3, so 5? Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Take your arrow. You aim. You fire. The arrow goes flying off and kind of just missing and going right over his shoulder, just barely missing his head.
Okay, so
All right.
what are the logistics of these stairs over here? Am I behind cover if I go to those?
Probably not. It's kind of just a low railing, nothing above like 2 feet. If you got maybe behind one of the sarcophagus,
I'll just say,
you'd
what
be fine.
about there?
I was gonna say, if you get behind one of the sarcophagi, you might be okay.
Okay, so I'll move to there,
Okay.
and then I'll use my whatchamacallit action to go stealth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll super stealth.
It is a 19.
Okay. You slink into the shadows. You're feeling pretty stealthy at this point.
Hey, where'd that guy go?
All right. This brings us to Ryven.
Kill it with.
How tall is this sarcophagus? Like, is it able to?
Well, it's probably pretty fucked up now.
This one, that one is currently pretty fucked up. It's kind of like there's rubble kind of all around the area now.
Okay.
It's about 4 feet tall. Dwarven kings were known to really, or at least in this area, were known to really kind of make very large sarcophagi and large like burial ceremonies, especially for their rulers.
Well, what I wanted to do was run to the sarcophagus, jump on it, and then jump on this guy's back and try to sink my blade into the top of his head.
I like that.
You can certainly try.
Okay. So we're gonna do that.
All right.
We're gonna jump on this thing. Or
Okay.
try.
So I need you to make an athletics check, followed by your attack.
Athletics. 15 to athletics.
Okay.
And then-
Okay, so as you run up to the sarcophagi, you're able to jump up on top of it. Your first foot kind of finds footing. It's a little wobblier than you expect, but you're able to kind of push past it. You push off to the other side of it. This time landing with both feet, crouching, getting ready for the pounce. You jump, but you kind of slip out, and you start not falling, but you're able to get enough momentum that you are able to get on top of him. You might not be able to get for the head, but you are going to at least land where you think you're going to need to be to roll for your attack. So go ahead and roll attack.
Ooh, yeah. 18,
Yep,
Ooh.
that'll hit.
25 is the total on that.
Yeah, that'll easily hit.
That's less impressive. That's a 2.
Fuck me.
It's an 8 to damage.
So as you land, you take your short sword, you slam it into his upper back. You start trying to pull it down, but unfortunately, the muscle seems to be very tense, and it kind of starts thrashing about, and you go flying backward, landing just behind.
Right about there. Is he technically within 5 feet of me?
Technically, yeah.
Can I give him a swift kick in the butt?
Yep, go for it.
Do
That's my
it.
bonus action.
Yep.
11, 17.
Yep, that'll hit.
That's a 4. That's a 4. Plus.
Okay.
It's 10.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
I can use dexterity for things. I can use
God.
dexterity for
So
everything.
as you are flying back, you're able to kind of manage to like almost lean straight back, like kind of put your hand above your head, and you bring your leg almost in a backwards cartwheel, slamming right up into what would be the creature's nuts.
Yeah.
And it lets out this giant howl, but it being dead for so long, he kind of doesn't really notice it. It's like you don't think it did quite as much damage as you were expecting it to.
Check the balls.
Check the balls. That would be the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. That brings us to
Pretty sure that's
Tyrion.
everything I can do.
To the who now?
Tyrion.
Oh, excellent. Well, I'm pretty pissed off at this thing, so I'm going to attack it with my longsword. That's going to be a 19 on my attack roll.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, well, I am also going to use Divine Smite, which
Lord.
means, oh yeah, I do an extra 2d8 damage.
Shit.
I do an extra 3d8 damage if this guy is, as I suspect, undead. Is that a...
He is
that
not,
okay?
actually.
He is not undead? Fine, still 2d8 damage. How is he not undead? I just watched him come back to life. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Bonus damage. Let's do this.
I know, you'd think he was,
Eh,
but he's
but no, that's
surprisingly not.
Oh, fuck yes.
That sounds fun.
Oh, that's good. I do 20 points of damage.
Oh!
Yes.
Shit.
That's a 4,
Okay, so
a
what are you
5,
doing?
and a 6.
Hold on. Let me make sure I got this right.
Okay.
I wanna
Divine
use the description
Smite, I can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target, in addition to the weapon's damage. The extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot.
Shit.
So I rolled 3d8 and added my 5 bonus damage,
God
so I did
damn,
20
that's
points of
ridiculous.
damage.
I love it.
Thank God.
That is a 4, a 5, and a 6 on my 3d8, by the way. So...
Ugh. Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
I don't really have much for this one apart from this is just epic. So turning to face this giant beast of a creature. You take your you take your sword, you slam
I
it.
assume it's glowing or something, because
Oh yeah, you take your sword, you bring it back, get ready to arcane it, and as he brings it back, you notice that he's no longer using his shield at this point. His shield is kind of like hanging on his arm, but he seems to have gained some form of divinity power at this point, where his sword is now glowing. He brings it down in an arcing, slashing manner over his head, bringing it straight across the ogre's chest. It like kind of almost diagonally across the ogre's chest, or this giant creature's chest. It's not an ogre actually. Bringing it down across his chest, and you don't think too much damage, but all of a sudden, after the slash has happened and he's just standing there, this burst of light just emanates from the wound that he just inflicted. It's having a pretty rough day.
all right.
Okay,
That's all I got.
Vanguards, over to you, good sir.
I don't think I could do much better than that.
Rush on over to this guy and whack him with my battle axe.
Go for it.
16.
16 will hit.
Come on. 6.
All right, 6 points of damage. Okay, you take it. You come rushing in, swinging with your axe, basically aiming for his wrist. The wrist gets slammed, and you get slammed, dealing a good solid amount of damage to it. It looks like it's this guy's getting pretty fucked up tonight. Good God.
Yeah, I've been saving that for a special occasion.
All right, Matchroom, you are up, good sir.
I'm gonna shoot that small guy in the face again.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Your arrow literally just buzzes forward, and goes straight through the back of his skull, out the front of his skull, and embeds itself in the wall in front of him, or in the sarcophagus in front of him.
Is he finally dead?
He's dead.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted to do. Continue on.
Okay.
Good.
All
good
right.
Really great.
This is
the best way to screw over the groups I could figure. So
okay. Alright, I need to do some measuring here.
I don't like that.
You shouldn't. Okay. This will be fun. Alright. So. Oh god. At this point, there's a bleeding giant humanoid person thing, blue in color. Its eyes, which were a dark, like kind of almost yellow, teeth-stained yellow beforehand, now turn this violent shade of red.
Oh, lovely.
This violent shade of red, all of a sudden, just flashes, and this entire area goes pitch black.
Mm.
Who do we lose?
Does Dark Vision help with that at all?
No.
I
Okay.
didn't think it
we lost
would.
Donko again.
Way too easy.
Actually, Donko may have had to have left. He said he had 15 minutes left.
Yeah,
That's
it's
about
What's a
15 minutes.
Donko?
Well,
Vanguard.
I'll play.
Okay.
I'll play as him. Tyrion.
Oh, fuck. Yes, I have my dice. What am I rolling?
I need you to. How does a 18 versus your armor class go?
Ugh, it hits.
Okay. You take a total of 11 points of slashing damage.
And I'm unconscious.
And Vanguard's. That's. Alright, Vanguard's also takes 11 points of slashing damage. Alright. After that happens, this is there, and the area that was darkened actually remains dark. This brings us to Clarissa.
Oh, could really use a cleric.
Okay.
But
so
he's bumfuck somewhere, so fun times.
He's having a little him time.
Clarissa is tempted.
Him and Gregory are jerking off upstairs.
Clarissa is tempted to just blind fire a firebolt into that.
Do it!
Yeah, I'm gonna
Fucking do it.
and just go for just try to aim at the last spot she saw it before it went dark. So
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna blind fire a firebolt. Just try and
Okay.
aim for the
Roll the attack with disadvantage.
All right, that works. All right, so I got a 7.
All right. Misses.
Okay.
Your firebolt goes flying into the dark, into like this dark shroud, and you kind of see like a little before it completely returns to straight black.
Okay, that works.
Does it reveal anything else while it's in the air?
Nope.
Can somebody possibly inside the darkness see the fireball?
If you're
Vanguard back.
inside, the darkness, so that would be Ryven and Thangard. You guys would both like see kind of this blast of red real quick. It would be like a lesson in like maybe about a second of just red. You'd probably feel a little heat, and then it would just instantly return back to darkness.
But it wouldn't let us see our surroundings at all?
Nope.
Okay. That was what I was in at.
Yeah, no.
Okay. I don't know whose turn it is.
Right, so that was Clarissa, and he's dead. And this brings us to Karma.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so in my inventory, I have a lantern with some wire, with some oil, whatever. Everything that it takes to require a lantern to work. I'm gonna come over to, like, right here. I'm gonna throw that lantern into the middle of that. See what I can do.
Okay. All right, you pull out the lantern. You light it with
Don't throw it there.
You light it with some flint and steel from your pouch. It lights and ignites. You chuck it into it. Make a strength check.
Strength. Let's see what my modifier on.
Actually, this would be athletics. I'm sorry.
Athletics. Even better.
And where are you throwing it again?
I want to throw it away from where I last saw my teammate, so I want to throw it like maybe over there. Maybe there. It's hard. Yeah,
It is hard. That's the point.
let's say right there.
Okay. You can certainly try. Make your athletics. What was your athletics roll?
I can't even find my athletics modifier on this one. What is it? Is it dexterity?
Strength.
Athletics is strength.
Strength.
It's a strength
and
roll.
Do you have proficiency in it?
Well, see, I can't even find athletics in my chart.
It's
Your chart?
in alphabetical order.
It's the fourth one down.
Skills section.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Actually, I get +5 on that.
Good.
It is 11 + 5, 16.
All right, you take the lantern, you chuck it into this like dark shroud. You see a kind of arc, and at that point it fades from your view. Is Thangard back in the Skype call or not?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay, Thangard, you take a total of 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
I got you. Don't worry. You're kind of hitting right now.
So sorry. His eyes changed color when I dropped out. So
His eyes changed to a blood red, and this entire area, like 15 by 15 foot area, basically just completely turned black.
All right, cool.
And like with this dark aura that is very difficult to even see. Tyrion is currently unconscious at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
None of
fuck.
us can see him.
Right, so, Ryven, you're up.
Remembering my surroundings,
Good.
I'd like to back up until I touch the sarcophagus.
Your back is already currently against it.
Okay, then I would like to slide against it until I can start seeing anything towards my left. So like towards this way.
Okay, so you start moving. All right, so you slide, you get to about here.
And now I can see things. How far
and
did
now
I
you
move
can-
to do that?
That was 10 feet.
10 feet, so 10, 20, 35, 40 feet. I'm going to put myself right here, facing the darkness. Can I hold
hold.
my action?
Yep, you can hold.
Do I have to tell you when I want to hold my action till?
You can just tell me if you can tell me. You can either tell me you want to do it when something happens, when somebody attacks, blah blah. Like depends on how you want to do it.
Gonna
When do you want
hold
it delayed
it
to?
until theoretically I can see him again, or it's my turn.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
That should work well. Tyrion, make your first death saving throw. I apologize.
Don't apologize. I ran in there. I pissed him off. I did like crazy damage to him.
I don't think it was you.
That is a natural 20.
Oh,
In the
Tyrion.
nick of time.
Tyrion, you're nice. Your eyes, you've currently fallen on the ground and you're laying down at the moment. Your eyes flutter open and you can't quite tell that you have awoken, or if your eyes have even opened because it is so currently black where you are. You do get the sense that you're lying on the ground, but it's your armor and everything feels very heavy to you at the moment.
Sorry, I'm kissing my dice, but I was listening.
No, that's fine. I would understand.
Thank you, dice. So,
All right.
how does that work? I get what? So
You
I just get 1 hit point, right?
You're at 1 hit point.
Ugh.
So a natural 20 takes you out of death saving throws.
Yep. Bring
I
it back
have
up to 1
a
hit point.
feeling I'm
Good to
gonna
know.
naturally-
I didn't bother
don't
reading
get to
any of that.
move or anything. Can I like crawl away, cower,
That
being like
you
a
can
child?
you can try to crawl.
I'm
bet.
just gonna try to crawl like north.
I was about to say you've kind of lost direction at this point, so you're roll a d20. Roll a d10.
Roll a d10. Interesting. I have one of those. Let me find it. I've got a pile of dice in front of me. Alright, there's a d10. Alright, and that's a 6. That's a 6.
Roll it again.
2.
Okay. So you start kind of crawling. You make it about 10 feet in some direction.
Okay.
Okay. All right. This brings us to Thangard's turn. Thangard, you're currently in the middle of a blackened area.
I
do you
want
wanna
to turn 180 degrees
Okay.
and walk.
You turn. You roll a d20 and your wisdom modifier to it. Actually, add your intelligence. Okay, cool. You turn approximately what you think is 180 degrees.
And run 25 feet.
You make it about there. Okay.
Sweet.
You are currently out of the darkness at the moment. Anything else?
I don't think I have really anything else to do.
All right. Brings us to Matrim.
There's really nothing I can do right now except to look around and everyone.
You can
say,
hold.
See this
I was about to
shit?
say you can hold your turn.
Okay,
you
yes,
can
I
hold
want
your
to
action.
hold my turn until I know what the fuck is going on.
So basically until you can see the guy again. Okay, cool.
Yes.
So you know what I'm doing.
All right. This brings
Yes,
us to. This brings us to the big guy's turn.
And look who the only person in there is.
Right. The big guy comes rushing out of the aura.
Thank God.
Right.
Sorry, guys, I love you, but thank God.
Right onto the right in front of Karma. Karma, how does a 13 do against your AC.
I'm 12.
That hits. Alright, so you take 8 points of slashing damage.
Alright, so I'm, yeah.
Okay. And the other one misses. Okay, so as the Oni comes rushing out, he basically just takes one of his claws, brings it right down to raking across the front of your body. He takes the second claw, and it turns it more into a fist and ends up punching you. Your back goes slamming into the stone case behind you. Really doing some decent damage. You're definitely feeling it in the morning. All right, so this brings us to.
I have a question.
And since as soon as he exited, Matron, you would have seen him. So what are you wanting to do as soon as he exits?
I want to shoot that guy in the face.
Do it. Believe in you.
So
I have a question after his turn.
Yeah.
15.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And then get
Barely,
my
but it hits.
get my little bitty thing out. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. 6.
Solid. Okay. Matron, as you see him rushing out right before he attacks Karma, you pull your bowstring back. You let loose a dart. The dart comes buzzing, slams right into his neck, and just sits there. The muscle kind of tensing right where it's at, but he still manages to slam into Karma and do his 2 attacks.
And can I still move, or is that it?
Yeah, you can now move.
All right. So let me see what 30 feet is. Oh, I'm getting behind this motherfucker. Oh god. There we go. All right, we're good.
All right.
Question?
Ryven, what was your question?
Okay, so the darkness zone. I take it that's like a big ass smoke screen type of thing, so I wouldn't be able to see.
It's not. It's kind of like magically. It's kind of like magically smoke screen.
But like, I wouldn't be able to see that he's come out of it now.
No,
right?
you can't see over
All
it.
right.
It's about like a 20-foot tall by 15-foot wide, basically giant sphere that this thing has kind of constructed.
Okay, that's fine. I was just wondering if it's like blocking my vision or not.
Yeah,
of
you
him.
wouldn't. Yeah,
so
you,
I don't
from
even
where
know
you're
if it's out
standing,
yet.
you would not have been able to see him come out.
Okay, unless anybody wants to.
This brings us to Clarissa's turn. Clarissa, before your turn, you do start to notice that the darkness zone seems to be fading a bit. You can start seeing different shapes and different people and things in the darkness zone. It hasn't quite dissipated yet, but it has. A lot of it has disappeared to the point where you can start seeing what you think are your ally or your remaining ally. In there.
Oh, I have a little health bar now. That's awesome.
All right, so Clarissa, your turn.
Clarissa is going to ignore that and burn her 2 sorcery points to make another spell slot ready and throw another magic missiles into this big idiot.
Okay, go for it.
Doing 12 damage.
Solid. All right, Clarissa. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
I'm going to hurl it all over
Yes.
big idiot here.
All right, Clarissa. You're doing magic missiles again.
Yep,
How many more spell slots did you have?
that would be it. I was already
That's it?
exhausted. So
Okay.
I used the sorcerer thing to burn my sorcery
Okay.
points to get another one ready.
So Clarissa, as you see this giant humanoid creature just come slamming into Karma, you, knowing that you're on the last legs of your magic, focus everything that you can. Everything that you can. I would like for you to also roll 2d10, please.
Oh goddamn!
I have to.
Oh yeah, you do. Especially after he got the killing blow, you got it.
Well, here's the thing. She's getting the killing blow, but she's also real low on spells plus. So.
All right, a 98.
Shit.
Is that for backfire?
It's wild magic.
Okay.
It's actually
Oh god, this is perfect. This is really fun. So, as you are concentrating and you start seeing the magic, like you start feeling the magic around your hands to conjure your magic missiles, you see the blue aura appear around your hands that you've known so well. You know that one of your magic missiles pops in just off to your right above your head again. But as soon as it pops into existence, you hear this odd, almost ethereal kind of singing as it pops into existence. As you continue to focus, a second one pops above your head, and you hear more of this kind of ethereal singing, and you swear you start hearing harps and flutes starting to join in. On the third one, this magic, this magical music has started to really swell, and you feel like almost a giant, like, just wave of energy and music is like coming through from another plane almost, really giving you the power. You focus everything and you force the missiles forward. They go spiral. They start spiraling in this tri-arc, all eventually culminating right before it slams into the Oni, into one giant orb. The Oni turns its head, sees the missiles coming at it. It looks at it. The ball of energy slams into it, just eviscerating any portion. It lets out this giant howl as its hair just gets blown backward. It's there standing in pain, and eventually collapse. And as the magic fades, it collapses down onto the ground, fully and truly dead.
Yay!
Whoops.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
for the next good solid 55 seconds, you just hear this ethereal music as it begins to fade slowly as your magic slowly dissipates for the day. All right. Damn, guys.
Karma wants to loot this motherfucker right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
I
check
don't want to
out
loot
the
the
shaman.
shaman.
All right.
You're still crawling. I'm faster than you.
Karma. Okay, Karma. You find, as you approach this giant humanoid figure, which you are now recognizing to be something that you had only heard in fairy tales and in stories as a child, to be what you consider an Oni, kind of just a fearsome boogeyman. Was originally told just to scare children, to keep them in bed at nighttime, different things like that. You notice as you approach it, the skin has started to kind of flake away and almost be blown away from its body, even though there's no wind in this area. You look down and and you find that his skull is still there, and it is currently dangling from what appears to be almost his spine. But as you pick it up, it's kind of a very rigid, almost mace form of a weapon. And you find this line from the Oni. Whoever's looting the shaman, you find a small vial that contains once again a kind of a reddish-looking liquid that seems to be emitting a faint golden glow to it, as well as approximately 50 gold.
Okay.
Can I medicine check that vial?
It's the same. It is the same thing that you found. So mark off one more healing potion, or actually, you'll mark it off now this time. Because Standard has the other one. That is just a regular healing potion.
Can I ask how tall is our
2d4
monk friend?
plus 2d6, or 2d4 plus 2. What was that?
How tall is our monk friend?
6
something.
6 something. No, I'm 5 something. Oh wait, hold on. I have that information somewhere.
You're like 5'11", I think.
Yeah, I'm like normal height.
Yeah, he is normal person size. He's
Okay.
like.
I'm 5'10".
Then I first of all go up to Tyrion. Karma goes up to Tyrion and says, "Thank you once again for your valiant bravery. I could not have escaped this fight if it was not for you. I owe you my allegiance for now."
I will take
Tyrion-
your allegiance for now.
Tyrion, you're exhausted at this point. You're just.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna just say thank you. This, it was a fight that needed to be fought. Now, if you'll excuse me one moment, and I am going to lay hands on myself. And yes, I know how that sounds.
Yeah, it does.
Giggity.
I am
Wow,
just gonna burn that whole pool. Restore 10 points. Now
What's
I'm...
the side of that health potion? So I can write it down.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, the name, like a main or
Potion
It's
of
just
minor
a,
healing.
it's a potion of minor healing.
Okay, that's that.
After I'm
Vanguard has
after I'm
this.
feel
done
much
speaking
better
with
now.
after I'm done speaking with Tyrion, I'm gonna go over and give our friend here this skull totem.
Dude, you're getting all the loot, my dwarf friend.
Alright, Thangard, you can be given the skull totem. It should be in your inventory, or it should be in your notes or your journal. What
am I doing?
Actually, if you look into the journal
Handout.
tab or the handout tabs, that's where
It's
you'll
all
see
under
the
there. So you got
where you'll see the horn
totems.
totems stats, and you can add that to your inventory if you feel so compelled to use it. You also remember that your cleric is also a normal mace wielding person.
Well, maybe when we get
He
to...
might be.
What-
He
What
might be an
Yes.
individual to use
Yeah,
it.
what race is our cleric?
He's a human.
He's a human.
How tall is he?
He's
Keep it in
a
mind that
basic human
the
size.
creature is larger than you is more about
Small, medium, large creatures,
small,
right?
medium, large.
Yeah, it's not actually
versus-
large. It's not like actual size. It'll be more small, medium, large. So,
Like the
would
humans
be
are
consi-
medium, right?
Humans are medium.
Okay.
Dwarves are obviously dwarves, halflings, and gnomes are obviously small. And then anything pretty much after that is large and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, I'd still rather give it to Thangard because our
I mean-
our cleric didn't
Oh,
seem
yeah,
to be
no.
here the entire time tonight, so
I don't know. He had some pretty clutch heals.
I'd rather give it to I'd rather give it to our pal that was fighting on the front lines with us.
right. Okay. All right.
Sweet.
Okay, so Thangard, you get that, I guess, from what I can tell. Assuming you accept it, which I'd assume you would.
I'm gonna look around in the little
as well.
sarcophagus and see if there's any.
And the broken one?
Yeah, see if there's anything in there.
Okay.
That was my plan.
Dub. All right. As you're looking around within the sarcophagi, you find approximately in total between all three of them, you find about 300 gold pieces.
Actually, I'm gonna leave the gold pieces because I don't
Okay.
think looting. Grave Robin.
I'll take 'em.
No. I'm sure you will.
Okay. I'm just saying this as a group. As you're looking through these sarcophagi, you find about 300 gold pieces. So.
Do you want to divvy those
so
up?
let me know
guys?
who's taking them. Let me know if you're doing it.
You can divvy them up
Or how you
amongst
doing it.
yourselves. I'm not taking crypt money. In fact, I'm gonna. I'm voicing disapproval of
And
this
in
action.
one of them, you find a short sword that appears to have some form of magical property to it.
Clarissa would like to arcana that short sword to figure out exactly like what it
I
does.
like short swords, guys.
Alright.
And clearly
Those are
you have
my
no
jam.
morals, so I'm gonna let you guys. I'm just gonna go.
I have some morals.
All right, I got a 16.
Alright. You get a what now?
16.
Okay, so Clarissa, after a few moments of kind of just laying your hands over it, trying to figure out what the short sword does, you can tell that it is a short sword that would potentially, when attacking more undead creatures of the undead realm, it would deal possibly a little bit more damage. It's going to take a little bit more time to study and kind of figure out what's going on with it to fully grasp its full nature there, though.
Would anybody mind if I took that?
Karma seeing
Open to the party.
Karma seeing the disdain of Tyrion, he says, I wash my hands of this, and walks to follow Tyrion.
Yeah, I've.
Matchroom says do it.
God damn it.
Clarissa just kind of shrugs and is like, whoever wants it can take this sword. I think it'll help you kill undead, but I'm not really sure. And she just kind of walks away.
Alright, I would like to take that sword if there's no opposition to it and wrap it
Do
up,
it.
put it on my back with my other one.
Alright. Go for it. Alright.
That's what I do.
Solid.
Also,
I want to open this up to everybody. Are we divvying up the gold between us evenly? How are we doing this?
It sounded like Karma and Tyrion were not
I have
taking
no
the
interest in
grave
that.
robbing.
So.
Clarissa also has no interest in grave robbing. So.
Larissa is also not. So it looks like it's between
all about grave robbing.
Matrim, Riven, and Thangart, and potentially Salix as well.
Probably not. He's a light
If-
domain cleric. I'd be very
I was gonna say,
surprised,
if you
but
decide
we
to do
could
that with
give
him.
him the option next session. I
Next
think is
session,
the.
So Jesus.
That's
Oh
great.
god. So
Divvying
it
it
looks
up
like
300, 100 to each, I guess.
100 each, I guess. Alright. 100 each.
And then what do... I guess I can ask you this later, so we can keep moving. I'll ask you
Yeah.
later.
Okay.
Well, Thangard's already out.
Okay, so Thangard has started walking back up the stairs.
Before we go, real quick, Clarissa just wants to do a quick history check to see if she can figure out anything about the sarcophagi. Like, who's in them, why are they here?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, natural 20.
Jesus. So looking around, you notice that you notice besides the blatant teabagging or awkward humping of the human ranger to this human monk, you're a little confused by it.
Can I punch him in the face?
I mean, you can try to later. But anyways, as you're
Sorry. I don't want
as you're
I support
looking,
this action.
as you're looking around, you see that three of these sarcophagi are or of the three sarcophagi, two of them seem to be obviously are completely undisturbed. But inspecting the one that the giant Oni bust out of, it seemed to have been disturbed. And looking behind it, you actually find the remains of the Dwarven king that used to reside within that broken sarcophagi now. The other two, one reads that, from what you can tell, one reads that it is the son of the king, or the son of the king here, and then the other one resides here is the queen of this dwarven empire. Basically what it says. The one that was disturbed and which the Oni emerged from. That was obviously the king's one, but his remains are now where you can find them, are behind the sarcophagus itself.
Okay, so she just, like, really quickly conveys this information to the dwarf that he's in the presence of royalty of his kin, and then kind of, like, bows respectfully and then leaves without taking anything.
Okay. Okay, cool. Vanguard will know that for next week. Fine, or next time. Solid. Alright, you guys make your way back.
I'm punching him in the face.
I'm throwing pocket sand so I get out here before he punches me.
Okay, so he said punch. Okay, so
Pocket sand first.
Riven, go ahead and roll your attack.
13.
Matrim, go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage to twice and take lower.
I'm a fucking monk.
Yep.
I punch things through.
Twice and you take the lower, yeah.
Okay. 17.
Okay, so what's your armor class, Matrim?
14.
Okay.
I forgot what
Riven,
Did I roll?
Riven, after getting pretty much basically just light humped for like the past 5 minutes, has had enough of this and literally just socks you in the face.
Okay.
Right in the eye. I want to give him a shiner.
You aim for the eye. You are able to hit the jaw. You kind of feel your jaw slide off to the side a little bit. It's gonna hurt tomorrow.
How many points?
Take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
4. Alright, we're down to 11. Pocket sand!
Pretty key point. Hit him 2 now. I'm not doing that.
I would support that action.
Punching him 2 more times. No, I'm not. I don't want to burn my last key point. We still have a room of zombies upstairs.
Yep. I say we end here, and I say we take a short rest.
I will say this. Okay, I will say this: Tyrion, as you begin walking up the stairs,
Oh,
as soon as you hit right here, as soon as you hit this point right here,
okay.
you feel this arcane energy surround you, and all of a sudden you find yourself back up in the clearing.
Oh. Bye, guys.
You're standing in the clearing now, very confused, looking around, and you see Salix, and you see Salix kind of just napping, and you see
Gregory.
you see Gregory just laying, just kind of sitting by the fire, staring intently into it. The rest of you just see Tyrion just pretty much blink from existence. Like I think.
Boom. Stop humping the monk.
No.
I'll punch you again.
Thangart walks over to that same area, whoop, right out of what you can tell is existence, and completely back upstairs in the glade.
Yeah, keeping in mind, guys, you don't know where I went.
Yeah.
I can't tell you.
So 2 disappeared so far?
Two have just walked onto one little spot and have just completely vanished.
Being like
Karma
puff
follows.
of magic.
What was that?
Karma follows.
Karma walks onto the similarly, walks into the exact same spot, foomp, right back upstairs.
Clarissa,
Am I still down here?
Clarissa will follow as well.
I'm gonna
First
kick him
walks
in the
onto
balls and follow.
Professor walks on, foomp, right up and out. Ryvan, what are you doing?
I wanted to kick him in the nuts and then keep going.
He's already
gone. Alright, then I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna go.
So you step on the same spot.
Yep.
Foomp. Matcham, you seeing all of these, you're basically just the people that you just fought with and your comrades, just kind of blink from existence.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Dry hump this guy just for a second and then do the same thing as everyone else did.
Okay, you step on the exact same spot and
Into the breach!
you step on the exact same spot and foomp, right back upstairs into the glade. You all emerge onto this, what you originally thought was just kind of a stone, like just a piece of the stone that had fallen. You all emerge
Oh.
over here on this circular stone slab, which we will find out what it is next week or next session.
I don't even see where it is. Where is it?
Yeah, I can't.
It's just you emerge on it. It's not actually there. I'm just saying that's basically the area you appear on. But you basically, when you come out, you are appearing on this giant 5 foot by 5 foot cylindrical stone slab that you originally just took as a part of the Farland rubble.
Okay.
That's where we're picking up.
We will find out what that is next week.
Alright.
Next session.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry, I missed that last part. My cat.
We'll figure it out. We'll
What
find
are
out what it is
figuring out?
next session.
What
So-
are we? We're
We'll figure that
finding out what is. What did we see?
Are we allowed to talk and chat over the break?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Sure. So what did we see? That we're
You-
figuring out?
It's a 5 foot by 5 foot. It's basically a 5 foot in diameter cylindrical, like only like about
Should I?
maybe like a foot off the ground.
Can we get off
tall.
of it, or
Yeah,
are we
no,
like,
like
stuck on it?
as you walk forward, you walk off of it.
Okay, that's
you
yeah.
back
I
into
wasn't
the glade.
like. Did we just walk into an accidental trap and are stuck on it, or can we like? Are we
You
making
walk-
a camp?
You can
and
walk
stuff?
immediately off of it. So, I'll take it that like over break, you guys are basically just walking, like you're taking your time walking back from this campsite to the town of Cloudwater.
Oh, okay, so we're not gonna check out and see what the cylinder is. We're gonna walk.
I mean,
back.
if you want to, you can. We'll just let me know that, and I'll make sure I have it all set up, and I'll let you guys decide what we do with it at the beginning of next session.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, so you guys are figuring it out. You're looking at it.
I'm gonna sit down and meditate.
Okay.
For 30 minutes.
All right, you guys
Either way.
figure out what you guys figure out what it is. I'll let you know what it is
Okay.
next session. So we'll figure that out. Holy shit!
Yeah, that was late. That was awesome.
It was late, but we got through our first boss. I'm quite excited.
Yeah,
about
well,
that.
we powered through that last encounter.
Yeah. So. good shit, guys.
Got
good shit.
intense.
That is a. Let's see. What are you guys at?
550 out of
500.
900 or 500 for
Me, Knight, or Riven.
I'm looking. Hold on 1 second. You're at 500. Everyone who is here gains a total of 450 experience points for all of that. shit
Woohoo!
tonight.
Level 3.
Yep.
So everyone is at level 3.
Except for Riven.
Nope, I am.
Oh, nope, Riven's up there too.
You were
I
at
only need
500.
400 points to hit level 3.
Oh yeah, I can do math.
Yay. Okay, guys, I gotta get to bed, but that was fun. I'll talk
Yep.
to you.
Night, night, man.
Night, guys.
Hey, guys.
See ya.
I will catch you guys when